Hello. Hoping Lance got buffed and preparing to be disappointed. I haven't tried it. I've only tried Greatsword and Longsword. This music is just so nice. I should have just left this playing. So yeah, Blaze, I wasn't able to say thank you so much last time, so thank you so much. But yeah, to explain what happened yesterday, I think the stream is still buffering. I don't know if that's going to complete or what. Ready to get more blighted, yeah. Xavier, how's it going? Good to see you. So I unlisted the stream that happened yesterday. Hopefully when it's done, if it finishes or completes, then I'll be able to make it public. The funny thing is, I downloaded it to see what would happen, and the download worked fine. I have the entire 2.5 hour stream. So I don't know what the problem is. All I can assume is that it's in queue or something to be processed on YouTube's end. I don't know. There's nothing that YouTube is telling me that makes it any clearer, which is honestly frustrating. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna play solo a little bit. Astalos is really just like the shining star of this demo, honestly, because of the 2nd gen jungle. I kinda wanted to try out dual blades. So, I've done Greatsword, it's so good. I've done Longsword, it's very good, I'm still figuring things out. Like Base Rise, this weapon is not immediately like obvious how to use it, but obviously it's very strong. I mean, people complain about it because it's so strong. But it's got a skill ceiling or a skill curve, which a lot of people deny for some reason. It's absurd. Anyways, I'll check out some of the other stuff too, starting with dual blades. Are you able to hear the jungle theme if you fought Rathian and the Astalos son? I can try it. See what happens. Hey Psycho Boost, yeah, no problem. I really hope you like it. Let's go find Rathian and see what happens. This is so nice. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool to like familiarize myself with this new jungle. It's so funny. Oh my god. I can only imagine how people felt when they saw the 3rd gen maps in this game and seeing all the differences. God, oh my god. This is just so nice. Okay, I turned off all the HUD elements. There we go, thank you. Like, look at this, dude. You kidding me? Bro. If you see a mountain in the distance, you can climb it, or whatever.
These are the hunting basics.
Yeah, it's not old jungle, it's 2nd gen jungle, so technically not old jungle, because old jungle is from 1st gen, but yeah, it's the old jungle. It's so cool, right? I love it. I don't know what this area is. Like, this is like a new section, I think, that we, you know, it's just because it's like more vertical. You couldn't get up here and oh my god. Wow, it's so cool, dude. Dose's jungle? Yeah. I think Dose was first, wasn't it? I could check, but like I don't really want to bother. To me, it's always gonna be the Freedom Unite jungle, of course, but obviously, Freedom 2 was first, of course. So, well, sorry, Freedom 2 was before Freedom Unite, obviously, and then I think Dose was before Freedom 2. This is a hint of Yama returning. I mean, gosh, after seeing Espiness, like, people have said it already, but like for good reason. I'm just so excited to see what else is in store, you know? FU jungle is correct, I don't care. True. Yeah, Freedom Unite jungle. Look, there's the island. Look, okay, so this huge land bridge, I guess, is in 2nd gen. That's just the small one where you would cross over to go over there. You know, the part that like you can't cross it if it's raining and it's nighttime. Oh, hey, look.
These are the hunting basics.
Where is the camera? I wanna. Okay, well that's lame. I feel like if we're not close enough to the monsters, they shouldn't do mounting damage like that. You know what I mean? Like sometimes. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, this is second gen jungle. It's a little different, of course. Yeah. What the? Or whatever. Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, there it is. I was so excited by Astalos and everything that I didn't even check. Yeah, there it is. Second gen jungle team. Let's just fight Rathian, dude. God, it's such a good song. So let's see how Spiral Slash works. Bruh. Oh yeah, I turned it off, so I don't have to do that. I was... Okay. What? Huh? This part's new. No! Oh no, they don't give you potions. Or herbal medicine. You have to get it from the box in the tent. And then Astalos' theme overrides, of course. There's the triple charge. Isn't that so cool? I love... It reminds me of like leitmotifs, I guess. I love familiar melodies. It's so cool. It feels like a deeper connection between us and the whatever media that we're watching. Oh, ow. Good boxes. Alright, alright. Oh no. Huh? Ooh. No!
Oh, this is bad.
Hey, Anthony. Sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now. Area 3 is so much bigger and the trees don't hit it to be that much. Yeah. True. Yeah. That reminds me. Sorry, Astalos is gonna have to wait. Let's go to Area 1. Oh, this is the one where you can drop the rock. Alright, so... So this is camp. I guess this entire strip here is just a safe area. I think if we go in here, we de-aggro, hopefully. What's new on Sunbreak? Just a couple of things, not really too much. You know, just like one or two things, really. Scaling the new map feels weird. Yeah, it feels like, maybe almost too small, if that makes sense. Not like in a bad way, but it does feel like more condensed, right? Like it's bigger and like wider areas, but it definitely feels like they had to cram everything into a small space. Like, it feels like if this area was bigger, because I guess it would make more sense. This feels right, though. Like, this feels like maybe like a decent size. Anyways, I just wanted to check. This is where like the Aptonauts usually are, and then there's a big like pile of mushrooms here. In this game, it's just blue mushrooms. Oh well. And then, right there,
Be careful!
let me use my slinger really quick. Oops. Oh, get fucking gamered, idiot. Get fucking gamered, dummy. This is you right now. This is how fantastic. Also, yo, what? Anyways, this is the thing that you used to have to climb up. Wait a second. Uh-oh. I thought you could climb that. And there was like a mining point here, but now it's just an open area. And then it leads to area 9. Yeah, this is the area that you would climb up that wall and then come over here. Right? This is confusing. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I'm confused. It looks so different, like different enough. So there's the honey. And there should be yeah, a mining. Okay. There's a mining point here, and then this will go up to that area where sometimes you'll fight like Garuga and Kutka. Sorry, I kind of did this in the first one, but I don't know. I just like running around. This is the jungle map from Freedom Unite, yeah. It's been remade, but like you can definitely tell, like this is the same area as, you know. Like over here, there should be like herbs and mushrooms.
Delivery complete.
It's very interesting. And then some areas they had like this right here. I think they had to make this because this would just be a loading transition, right here. But they had to make this long thing because there's no loading screens, right? That's I think like the biggest change, obviously. And then this would lead to area 5, which is just a big flat area that like you almost never go here. I think this leads into the cave somewhere. Yeah, right there. And also, because it's 5th gen, like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways out of this area. In 2nd gen, I think there was just like 2 or 3. Just crazy. Faithful recreation, yeah, it's so awesome. Like I love how familiar it is, but also just how different it is. It's so cool. Also, new feature there where I won't really go over things that I already found in the first one, even though the stream is dead for now. But yeah, lots of really interesting quality of life to make the game much smoother.
Thanks, buddy.
This is definitely a theme that I really like what they did with it. I'm not really a huge fan of the Rise Kushala Deora theme, for example, compared to the old one. No! I forgot that one starts slower. Oh, shit. Ah! I really hope they add the double hit move from Generations for dual blades. Like Wolf's something or another. I love that move. It's so cool. Honestly, I really think they messed up the keyboard and mouse controls for this game. I'm not sure what happened or what they did, but... Oh yeah, that, look, they have a little... I saw a post on the Reddit. There's a little kitty Dragonator. It's amazing. It's called the Kittenator. Let's go! Don't tell me what to do. If I could add any map to Sunbreak from an older Monster Hunter, what would I choose? Since jungle is already in and we're getting tower, or at least some of the tower. I'm not sure how much of the tower we're getting. I hope we get all of the tower. Also, if we get all of the tower, do you think we'll get Yamatsukami? Honestly, seriously, after they added Spina's, like, I can't... anything that seems like really far-fetched, like, it could be possible. I don't know what they're thinking. These people are insane. Snowy Mountains, probably, yeah. Honestly. Did they add the old theme or make a new one? It's a mix of old and new. They remade it, so it's the same theme, but it's different. So it's the same, but it's different. You know what I mean? There's some recognizable parts, but there's definitely some new stuff too. I hope to rebind stuff on release, yeah. Again, when I got this game for PC, the first thing I tried was the keyboard and mouse controls, and I just could not deal with it. I played through Monster Hunter World and Iceborne with keyboard and mouse, although I'm going to be using a controller for anything that I, like, you know, videos or streams or anything. And the keyboard and mouse on World works very well, but they just messed this game up for keyboard and mouse. You can, I think, still make it work, and I think if you rebind stuff, it's not so bad, but yeah, base controls, or default controls are kind of shitty. Maybe they changed some things in Sunbreak, but from what I'm hearing, they didn't. That sucks. No. Oh, I wasn't in fucking demonized mode, oops. Oh, let's go! So the iframes for the Silkbind Dash are pretty generous, but it's hard to set up. It's kind of like a long, like every weapon got the Longsword foresight, kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of. Because to do the really good evade, you have to do this. You can see how much downtime there is just in the very start of that. And it forces your weapon out, which could be good or bad. Whoa. Shit, wrong one. No. Let's go. That was sick. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
New piercing bind plus the new silk. Yeah, that was sick. It works really well. Something I didn't know for the longest time for some reason is that you can hit the monster anywhere when Piercing Bind is on them. I thought you had to hit the part that, like... He moves back. I keep thinking he moves forward after that. Also, I've never seen that move. I'm assuming it's either new or from Bolt Reaver. That one too, I don't remember that when I was playing Generations. I never played GU, or I haven't played GU enough yet, so... all my information about Astalos is going to be from Generations.
Get after it!
Oh, I haven't used the Marionette Spider effectively yet. Finally burst damage on Double Blades. Yeah, I mean... Silkbind dodges on both scroll. Yeah, it is. Which is very good for any weapons that needed like a kind of like basically a free evade, I guess. It's honestly a huge buff to all the weapons. The only thing is, it takes a while to do. Right there. It unsheathes your weapon and it changes your Silkbind skills. You could technically get around that by just having both of the things have the same skills. I'm sure you can just do that. Yeah, see that? I can dodge through attacks like that. Alright, well, I would have gotten hit there. I try to dodge more with it. Also, the timing for the evade is really tight. Like, if you're not spamming roll, you'll probably not get it. So, very powerful, but also not exactly... not easy to use. I love swinging at the air, it's my favorite pastime. Tower Vault is probably never used? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll buff it or something, I'm not really sure. Some attacks are not created, or yeah, not all attacks are created equal, for sure. No! Damn. Sometimes he'll delay that attack. That's interesting. Oh, it's raining! Need to get used to fast aiming mode? Yeah. I think it's really cool. Let's just see how faithful this map really is, huh? Jungle map from 2nd generation, if that is your real name. When is this Venus coming, or is he available already? I don't think he's going to be in the demo. He's going to be in base game, from what I can tell. Lucent Nargacuga will be in an update, title update, so it won't be in the game at release, unfortunately. Also, if you haven't heard, we're getting Lucent Nargacuga and Gormagala. This game is insane. Yeah, so... yeah, Spear Square, that's another new endemic life. So, it's raining, but you can still use the entire area over here. That's not really a big deal, but I was just wondering if there would be any change. Hey, Thomas. Thomas? What the? Thomas? Hello. Or is it Toma? It could be Toma. Hello, Tom. It's been forever since I've seen Rain in the Jungle, yeah. Trailer was crazy, yeah, for real. Switch skill animation is nuts. It looks so cool. You get a guard and can do absolute dodge. It's not a guard, but yeah, you can, it's basically absolute evasion, honestly, yeah. It's insane. It's so much fun. And you don't have to use, like, oh shit, you don't have to dodge out of it either. Here, let me get a wave really quick. Yeah, the timing is tight. The iframes are pretty, they're forgiving, but it's because, like, to actually use the dodge is kind of hard. It's harder than you might think. Once you get the hang of it, I'm sure you could do it consistently every time. But, like, yeah, it's gonna take some practice. I wonder what evasion skills do to it, also. I'm assuming evasion distance at least will affect it. But anyways, yeah, when you do the switch skill, you can evade, like this. But that's not always, like, practical, right? Like, if I have my weapon out and the monster's down, you don't have to evade. You can just attack right away. So that's really useful. Also, just a small thing, specifically for dual blades. You see how fast that happens? If I switch to blue, this is like much slower. You can kind of get around that by just doing this. This is faster, and then you get an evade for kind of the same time. So, I guess if you're going to use Feral Demon mode, I don't know if there's like a big reason to use it. You can kind of, I guess, get around the slower startup speed by just doing this. It's a little slower, I think, but you get an evade out of it, so... It's just interesting, it doesn't interrupt Demon mode, Demon Eyes. That's kind of what I was getting at just now. Very likely to get Molten Tigrex. I mean, maybe. I doubted the Lance in the trailer, but being able to combo switch Power Slam is amazing. I think I'll try to get all the weapons today. As you can see, this hunt has been going on for a very long time, so we'll see how long that takes. I wanted to start with dual blades because I really like dual blades. So he's gonna move backwards, right? Alright, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, see that? He delayed that attack. I guess he doesn't have to, though. It's really interesting, though, how we can, like, aim the move, basically. Oops. Owie. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it's those guys. Fuck. Oops. Oh, ouch. Bad positioning. Shit. He can do that in the air? Okay. Interesting. And that's Bolt Reaver, I believe. Because regular Astalos didn't have any energy blade moves, from what I remember. There was a tail laser from base Astalos, right? Like, from Gen? Like that? I think he had that, right? Also, I'm sure it worked how it did, but I wanted to try. Just like Zenogre. This should charge him up. Never mind. I'll go fuck myself. It's fine. It said they're gonna add another rare species. I mean, yeah, but that could mean a lot. They're probably gonna add Azure and Pink Rathalos and Rathian, and also Silver and Gold. Like, I was looking at the monsters that they tend to add. They're probably also gonna add Kieran. Remember that Gold and Silver are considered rare species. Molten is too, but I mean, I don't know if it's like we're going to get it or if it's like likely. I don't know, man. I think it could be equally likely, but we just don't. I think it'd be cool though, yeah. Because I think Molten's only been like in one game. Same with Lucent. Let's try this. I haven't really successfully used this. You throw it and then... Nice! That is so cool. Wow. If you get too far away from him, the line breaks. No! Hoping for Yama. Since we're getting at least... Oh no. Since we're getting at least the secret area from the tower, maybe, honestly. I mean, we'll probably get Lunastra. Just considering the secret, the tower secret area, maybe. I mean, do we fight Lunastra in the secret area? We fight her at the top. It's like, you know, 2nd gen. Just interesting. It could be cool to get more like 2nd gen and 4th gen stuff, because it seemed like we got some 3rd gen in base rise. Again, I was looking at like what monsters are from what games, and we got kind of an equal amount from like 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in base rise. I think we did get mostly 3rd, but like only by like 2 or something. I don't know. Obviously the maps were 3rd gen. So since we're getting Gore and Seregios, it'd be interesting to see, you know, like, again, Molten Tigrex would be from 4. No. The cat gave me earplugs. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, we take those. I meant to do that. Absolutely pog. No! Alright, so that's... They need to do that. They need to change this when the game comes out. Don't force me to ride up over and, like, let me carve while it's doing that. You know what I mean? Vespoid Queen? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feral mode is cool? Yeah, feral mode's cool. I prefer the default one, honestly. It just feels a lot safer to me. Okay. I mean, fair enough, but come on, man. I really like just running around really fast. No! Dude, the range of that move is so short. It's honestly, I've missed so many times, just like... Oh, shit, okay. Oh, owie! Don't give me more than 2 things to focus on. Because I'm gonna mess up. Imagine if they had Plesioth. Hopefully. I mean, I want Plesioth, but just because, you know. It's just me, I guess.
Now's your chance.
There's Gore without Shaguru. I can't say anything about that, but I can assume. We'll say that I can assume, because we can't talk about leaks. I'm not saying that there is or is not a leak. I am not able to talk about leaks, but we can assume that we're getting Shaguru as well. I'm not saying that we will or won't. I'm just saying that I can see it happening, I guess. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say that anything like that, but we can't talk about leaks. Leaking stuff is bad, so don't talk about that. Anyways, disappointed by the lack of turf wars? Yeah, honestly, the criticisms about the Wyvern riding are super valid. I think it's a cool system, but yeah. That being said, I mean, in World, when I'm trying to fight something and another monster just comes up and ruins my plans, like, that's super annoying. It's, like, not fun. So... But it's not like I wanted it gone completely, you know what I mean? So... It's rough. What? Okay, dude. I hope we'll at least get a Rathian, Astalos turf war. Oh no. Okay, I mean... Dude. I'm stunned. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm just out of wire bugs. I've been noticing wind pressure a lot more than in base Rise, which is interesting. I wonder if they'll make windproof and quake like more useful. Ouch. Okay. Red Kezu? Yeah, I can see that, honestly. It'd be cool to see Copper Blanganga. Like, you know, those. Because we've had Emerald Kingala in, I think, 4? But I think Copper Blanganga's only been... I mean, it'd be cool to see Terra Shogun as well, since we have Shogun. It'd be really cool. We'll see, we'll just have to see. I'm excited. I don't think I'll be let down, but I mean... I'll be a little disappointed if some creatures are not, or monsters are not, like, in the game. But from what I've seen, I'll be at the very least pretty happy with it. I thought he was gonna do the tailspin again. Feels bad. Giganox is 3rd gen. We're on that 2nd, 4th gen kick. Oof.
No.
I want to say I actually did iframe through something, but I think the explosion got me. Free damage, free damage. There should be more consistency between monsters who are pals and monsters who hate each other. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, there should be more, Are there monsters in Rise that are passive? That was my favorite thing in World. Like, just being able to walk up to a Baroth and just, like, hang out and chill with him. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no, our table. Okay. Alright.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, there's that rock. I keep forgetting about that. Who put that rock there? How did this happen? Who did this, fam? This is not one. Huh? I'm sorry? Yeah. Alright. Sure. No. It's fine. Cool. Alright. Is Dodogama passive? I think so. Maybe? Yeah. Ghost Rock, yeah. We've seen the Dream Rock, now we have the Ghost Rock. Oh no. Nice. I gotta get used to that move. Oof, dude. Ouch. Owie. My bones. Fuck, man. Rock said no. Yeah, Wolf's Maw, that's what it's called. Wolf's Maw would be great.
I need to do better.
Why did I stop uploading Frontier? I mean, my main focus right now is going to be Freedom Unite. I'm still working on that. Once I'm done with that, I can consider working on other things.
Nice.
The main thing I'm probably going to go to after Freedom Unite is going to be Portable Third. I just haven't had time to play Frontier, much less make videos of it. I do have the last, or here, let me look at. I do have footage for. You know what? Here, look. We can just do a watch along. How can I do this? How can I do this? What's it called? Dora. Oh. Google Translate.
Doragyurosu.
Whatever. That one. That's the one I ended up on. And the reason I haven't made a video on that just yet is, how can I do this? Hold on, sorry. Window capture. This shit is... Oh yeah, there you go. Thanks. Is that working? It's just a black... Wait. It's just a black screen? Okay, hold on then. There we go. Hello. There we go. Alright. So I have like a... Fuck off. I have like a 13-minute video here, but at the end, I get my ass kicked, because this fight is hard. Yeah, this fight is really cool, but it's really hard. This is the last monster I've fought in Frontier, the key quest, and the reason I haven't picked it back up is because it's just hard, dude. Like, I wasn't able to, it's a wall for me, I guess, you know? Yeah, look, like, it's been a long time, so I can't recognize the attacks, but like, damn, dude, right? But, yeah. Whip Dragon. And then I have 2 other takes. I think. What is this? This is a failed. What is this? This is 30 seconds, so it's not usable. I think I forgot something. I think I forgot hot drinks, so I went to the camp and they didn't have anything. Yeah, that's what happened. So I don't tell me it hasn't happened to you. Anyways, and then yeah, here's my second attempt? Question mark? Yeah, 30 fucking minutes. I was trying to be way more careful, and it didn't it didn't work out. What killed me here? Hold on. Oh. Soloing Frontier is impossible. I mean, I got up to this one on my own. I haven't played with anyone. I mean, I have had the help of the AI, so it's not exactly solo, but yeah. So what kills me in this one? Also, we have a hunting horn user, so every so often the audio fucking... Oh. That's another thing. I think I was recording with Shadowplay, and Shadowplay fucks up a lot. Yeah, there's that extremely loud buff sound. Yeah, there you go. Oof. Do you see the range on that shit? Look at how far I am from this. What are you talking about? But I guess the chain hit right there. But even still, like, goddamn. All right. Anyways, yeah, that's where I am with Frontier. I would really like to get back to it. It's just I don't have time, man. But yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, Frontier is a very good game. Also, hopefully Capcom doesn't like freak out at me showing footage that I've played Frontier. Look, man, I swear it's a legitimate copy. Yeah, Frontier's really hard. Honestly, yeah. It's really good. It's not as hard as I was expecting it to be, and that's because I haven't really got to the end game, but I always thought of Frontier as like this impenetrable, you know, collection of extremely difficult design. And don't get me wrong, it's hard, but like the game still wants you to progress, at least in the early game, and that's kind of, you know, that's good. The main thing that makes it so hard for me especially is because I can't speak Japanese at all. I cannot understand a single bit of Japanese, so I can't understand like a lot of the game, you know? The translation, there is some translation, but it's not really enough, you know? No. They need to make that shit last longer, dude. Like, put a cap. Nice. Put a cap on the, how much, like, damage I can get out of it, but, like, make it last longer. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Dink, 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 dink. I really like the fast mounting that they added. A shock prison. Koga, you know what we're fighting, right? You're gonna put down a shock trap? I am curious. Oh well, now he's fully charged, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so in Generations, if you put a shock trap down, it'll charge him up, and it like will only last so long. So you don't really want to use it unless like you're going for part breaks. I think he takes more damage, right? When he's charged up. I can't remember. That move is so cool. Oh no. Oh. So yeah, seeing the optimal use of the switch skill evade is going to be really cool. Alright. I was gonna say, like, I feel like this thing's been alive long enough. Koga wants the challenge. Charge the motherfucker up. True. What's the most badass monster? Yeah, big end-game snake thing. I think it starts with an L. Lav something? Or, no, is it Raviente? Raviente? Yeah. It's a gigantic snake. I think it's like the biggest monster in Monster Hunter. Jungle's amazing, even has dynamic weather. Yeah, it's really, really nice. This music too, actually, I just noticed. The regular success music. Lightning Crab? Yeah. Tycoon Zamuza. Reclaimer of his name, yeah. The most badass monster... it's hard to say, man. I'm trying to think. Let's do Malzeno. I want to do it at least once. We can do Longsword. Ordered some McDonks. Nice. I got some McDonks earlier today. I don't know why, it's just an instinct. I don't need to take the ammo. I take it in single player because I stockpile it for when I actually do use gunner stuff. What happened to the first direct? I wanted to see your reaction. I just wasn't able to. I wasn't sure if I could stream. I really wanted to stream both the demo and the game when it comes out, so I did a test yesterday, and it worked out pretty well, and so I'm here. I'm just really concerned because at the end of yesterday's stream, it was a disaster, and it still is unwatchable because of that. So it's just rough, man. I would have liked to do like a reaction, yeah, for sure. But sometimes I'm just not able to, especially if it's like too late or too early, because my internet shuts off because my landlords suck. So let's see if I can remember anything from this fight. For a longsword, honestly. Oh! Alright, tracking motherfucker. That tracking was some fucking trash, dude. Give me a break. I like that move a lot, though. YouTube in a nutshell, yeah. Is Longsword get buff or nerf? I don't know, man. Looks like it's fine to me. Yeah, surprised to see you could climb the pyramid in the northern part of the map. In the jungle one, yeah. It's really cool. Because we haven't been able to do that before. That area reminds me, I think, of a frontier area, so again, it just makes me wonder if we'll fight anything special there or what. It's a small area, so maybe not, but you never know. That was fast. I mean, he does tons of fucking damage, so if you get hit 1 or 2 times, you are fucked. The most of the fight, you need to just avoid being hit, which is easier said than done when you don't even know what the fuck, like, how to fight the monster, you know what I mean? So I'm still definitely... Look at that tracking! That's some garbage, dude. I'm not supposed to track with moves like that. Give me a break. So far though, this monster is very cool, obviously. But in terms of like design, sorry, in terms of gameplay, in terms of like how it feels to fight him, it's really cool. I'm just still trying to figure out how to fight him, so. Me and Base Rise literally never using Sakura Slash. Me and Sunbreak, I'm gonna be rocking that shit in my second loadout. You know it. I'm gonna be using that shit. There we go. Okay. So he's enraged now. He's enraged Shadow Legends. No. Remember everyone, Longsword is an extremely easy weapon to play. You can just pick it up and do work with it. 100%. Okay.
Don't let it get away! Let us move! This should fix it!
Whose Longsword is this? This is Lunagaron. Same with the armor. You can't see the equipment in the demo, which really sucks, but we can assume that we don't have any armor skills or anything. And I'm assuming that all of the armor is just going to be exactly the same. Same with the weapons. I'm sure that they just equalize everything. So now he is... God, I love that so much. Whoa, buddy. Now he's supercharged. If we hit his blood spots enough times, he'll get knocked down. It's obviously easier said than done. It's basically like Magmala. I'm gonna die. Also, if you're expecting me to beat him right now, I'm probably not going to, so I apologize if that's gonna be a letdown. Whoa, shit, alright. I don't even know what that was. He's teleporting? Yeah, it's really cool.
This isn't the end! Run!
When he gets to rage, he looks like Valstrax. Yeah, kinda. I'm pretty sure the mechanic that they're going with is like when Magdamalo is supercharged, if you hit his flames enough times, it'll like backfire on him, right? Same with like Anjanat's fire in his throat, but like, you know, across his body. Same thing with Malzeno. If you hit his blood parts, then he will he'll eventually get knocked down and have a big opening. And his supercharged mode is what I've been calling it. I don't know if there's like a better name for it, but there's enraged and then there's supercharged or charged up or whatever. And they are separate. I don't think they can be charged up without being enraged first, but they are different states. And there are some moves that they cannot do when they're not enraged. There's some moves they cannot do when they're not supercharged. So as you can see here, I think he might just be supercharged actually. His eyes aren't glowing red, question mark? Or maybe his eyes don't glow red when he's doing this? It's hard to tell. Can Magnum Olive be charged up without being enraged? I love the sound of the teleport, or the blink. It's not, I don't think it's a teleport, I think he's just moving extremely fast. But it does remind me of Dio. That was the first thing I thought, because he's a vampire, I mean, come on. Oh, you have 360 movement with Sakura Slash? I literally never use the move, so... Whoa.
You're done for!
Shit, I can't... I can't tell what the moves are. What the fuck, man? Is that just an AoE, or is it like on his sides, his left and right? I guess when he teleports, I need to get the hell away from him. Until I see that it's like the tail stab move or something. What elements they use? I think it's... He does inflict Dragon Blight, but he also inflicts, I think, Blood Blight is what it's called. I haven't paid attention, unfortunately. Oh, let's go. That was sick. Oh. Yeah, I meant to do that. That's his super move. And now he's not charged anymore. Same with Nergigante and Namiel, you know, like the super one-shot moves. That's what that was. Shit. Rip Harvestman. Nice.
Some humans could learn from you. Take this! I'll show you no mercy!
I think that move's like basically a one-shot, or at least it does a ton of damage.
Any last words?
Fuck. I want Quick Sheath! It's not a crutch, it's just skill tax, I swear. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. That wasn't so bad, I guess. Dude! I'm trying to aim towards him. Okay. Again, it's definitely not absolute evasion. The iframes are not as high, but you don't need to charge up your hunter gauge. Nice, charged up, and he's enraged, and I want to get away from him for that move. Exactly. Okay. Nice. Why am I doing this? I'm stupid. I love that move. It's so cool. I love that shit.
This is gonna hurt! You're done for!
Shit. Oh, what the fuck, man? That move has gotten me so many times. It just comes out of nowhere. What the fuck? Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, in the base Rise demo, they let you fight Magdamalo, but you only got 15 minutes too. It's kind of bullshit. Honestly, I don't think they want you to beat this thing. It's a challenge, sure, but it's just stupid. Monster dashing sounded like Dio stopping time. True. Yeah, they're both vampires. Got the base boost, yeah. You do be right, though. You spitting facts out here. What is it? All facts, no printer? I read that earlier. Like, whoever made that shit, they on some dummy shit, alright? All facts, no printer. Like, shut the hell your mouth. Alright, hit. I keep forgetting about that. It's got a follow-up tail swipe. There's the spin. Spin! There's that, and then he's gonna... I don't think he does two when he's not enraged. I love that move so much. No, his wings are too big! He winged too big for he goddamn... whatever. Or what is it? I don't know. He spooned too big for he... whatever, I don't... Oh! Scimitar! Okay, we take this. Da -da -da. Da -da -da.
Wonderful work, my friend. Are you ready?
No. That move is really cool. Not like this. Okay. Full body hitbox as you per usual. I don't need to attack to do that. I keep doing it on accident. I need to run away, yeah. Whenever he does that, get the fuck away from him, just in case he does that move. Because that will kill you. That will kill your shit. Okay. I love the teleport! Oh my god! Oh shit. No! Alright. All things considered, I think I'm doing pretty good.
This isn't the end.
Mini Plessy hitbox, yeah.
Needs more polish.
Yeah, he hits hard. In the demo, they overtune him. He won't be this difficult in the base game. Like, straight up. This is just something that they do. I don't really agree with it necessarily, but at the same time, I get why they do it. And when you play with others, this is obviously much better of an experience. But for the average player who plays solo because they don't know anyone or just don't feel like they can play in multiplayer because they don't feel they're good enough, like it's just frustrating. Like. But, you know, there is a challenge.
Wonderful work, my friend.
People keep talking about the importance of challenge. I keep fucking hearing it over and over, and it's like, I get it, but also, Yeah, so you need to get away from him when he does that. Alright. So it looks like when you do this, the skill switch. God, the recovery on that. When you do the skill switch, you can do like a 360 directional change. I guess you can't do that with Sakura Slash. Oh. We take those. Fuck, man. Okay, I should have got up sooner. Oh no. That's a pin? That was a pin move. Ah, I thought we knocked him out. Jeez. Chill out, dude. Daddy, chill. I don't have a wire bug.
Pay attention to your stamina.
Hate. Pain Pekko. Is it? Oh, there it is. That's what happens if you hit him. If you do well enough. If you don't suck like me, you can do that. Egg salad. Didn't mean to change directions like that. Oh, get out of here, kid. You're garbage. You're trash. I meant to do that. It looked really cool though, didn't it? I love how cool that looks.
Any last word?
Use the wet stone.
That's Harvest Moon, everyone.
Don't let me get away!
The attacks are so cool. They're really, really cool. Yeah, if you get good, that happens. Yeah. Sheesh. Who needs a fancy dash when you have tailspin? I love the, like the 180 spin, like where he does, like just jumps behind you. God, it's so cool looking. Bruh. Hold on, I'm having a snack. The snack is your blood. Give me your blood.
I'll show you no mercy!
That move looks familiar too. What is that? Is that from Fatalis or something? Like from World? Something from World. Just like a beam attack that does a big exploder. No! I'm a clown. I don't know what he's doing! This is a big spin! Look how much time that gives me. Holy shit. Nice.
Wonderful work, my friend.
No! Hate. Oh, thanks for the wire book. Yeah. Do not. shit. Way too early. It's a big downtime though. I need to cancel Harvest Moon, feels bad. Okay. It's a big downtime, isn't it? Yo! Is there a dead zone in the middle? I really hope there is. I love it when they do stuff like that. Alright, dude. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're also not stuck in here with me. Alright. He's so fast. Yeah, he's real fast. Real fast, like. Teleport sounds... This teleport sounds so cool. I love the teleport so much. It's my favorite thing. Moves like Valstrax a little bit? Maybe, yeah. There's definitely some familiar moves going on, for sure. That was his super? No? I guess not. What is... What happened? I couldn't do anything. Was I hit by, like, his bat things or something? Oh, I didn't have Spirit Gauge! Remember, everyone, Longsword is an easy weapon class that anyone can use with no skill. No skill involved, no setup, nothing. It's just easy, man. It trivializes the video game. Ah!
No.
He ain't stuck in there at all, yeah. There's the Joestar secret technique. Well, he probably is using Jonathan Joestar's buddy, so who knows. I'm still so excited for part 6, part 2. JoJo's. I've already read part 6 and 7, they're so good. I'm just really excited to see what they do with the animations. Yeah, this is really tough. Straight up. I'm not throwing for content. Fuck, man. Old habits, as they say. Ah, I keep forgetting about that. You're not stuck in here with me. Shit. I'm probably gonna die. That could have killed me very easily. Kitten eater, do it! You do it! Do it now! Let's go!
You're done for. No more holding back.
No wire bugs. Feels really bad.
Some humans could learn from you.
That? Oh, that's the pin. That's happened twice now. Yeah, you sure can just like be in the middle of that. I love that. That is really cool. No, damn. Ah, shit. Is he limping? I don't think he was. But his armor looks good. We can actually see his armor with the Greatsword. His war sounds familiar. It does. I think it's, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I think it's something to do with like how they do monster roars nowadays. You know what I mean? It's like metallic almost, kind of. Not to say that we haven't had that before, like with Kezi. Is this Switch? No, this is on PC. Damn it, motherfucker. Stupid. Goddamn. Alright. I think we have had enough of that. That was really good, though. Let's try... I mean, let's just go down the list, I guess. I guess we'll do Sword and Shield. Also did not mean to choose Malzeno. 50-minute quest sucks. Same, dude. Seriously. It's dumb. Is Lao Shanlong ever returning in HD? I mean, he was in GU, though I would not blame you if you didn't call that HD. It definitely is like better than you know, like old graphics, but it is still quote unquote old world, right? I don't really like the use of the words old and new world. I get what it means, but like, it's so dumb. Like, we're in the same world. We're in the same world, generally speaking. Okay, I tried to backstab and it didn't work. Yeah, there we go. Falling Shadow, Metsu Shoryogeki. Falling Shadow? Is that what it... Well, this is yeah, this is default. So what's this? Destroyer Oil, right. Oh, this is also this dash one. Let's go! Did it turn off? Oh no, it's just on there, I guess. Is this this one has the drill move? Yeah, of course. I don't like this dash attack. Oh, fuck, man. I thought I was gonna get the Metsu short. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. I hate this dash move so much. Good god. But I want to use the drill attack, which is not in this one. Whatever, it's fine. What? Hello? And people don't believe me when I say Sword and Shield's the worst weapon class. What weapon is this, by the way? What weapon? Oh, it's Doragyurosu.
I need to do better.
I'm looking at the sword and I'm like, what is that? But then I see the shield and I'm like, oh. Veggie Elder returning when? Dude, that's the first thing I looked for up here, honestly. Under the cool monster? Yeah. Astalos is great. I hope they had a new weapon type. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately. SNS upside down PTSD intensifies. True. Oh, it moves you forward. Can I try Charge Blade next, please? Sure. Alright. This area is scuffed. Fuck, man. I don't have 2 wire bugs. I don't have Destroyer Oil active.
I can do this all day. Gotta stay sharp.
He looks hard. He's pretty cool. He's from Generations. I've played Generations, so I know him a little bit. But he has some Chi moves as well, from like Bolt Reaver. Let's go. I don't know what Destroyer Oil is doing. Can somebody tell me? Is it like Heartbreaker and or like more staggers or something? Because I have not been seeing the effects of that. Okay. It looks like it tastes like lime candy. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't lying. Oof. I don't know Agnesom's moveset, so I'm just pushing buttons. Fuck! Oh, I thought I got hit. Please! Okay, jeez, I had like 0 seconds left. Can't wait for Astalos Turf War animation. Yeah, I really hope there's at least, for Rathian, you know? What is Destroyer Oil doing? I don't... Is it even worth it? Dude, I hate the fucking backstep so much. It's so fucking hard to do when I want to. It's like... I guess it's like DMC3's Royal Guard. You have to push 3 buttons at one time. And if you mess up the timing on pushing all 3 of them, then you just don't do it. Also, the analog stick in a specific direction. I need to have a talk with this fucking feline. It's so hard to find good help nowadays. Oh no. I should have backstepped. I might have been able to do it there.
Let's go after it. Nope, nope, nope.
It's supposed to make the monster stagger more easily? Where? I've not seen that shit. Like, do you even pay the guy? Look, he gets paid in exposure, right? Monsters flinch more easily and attack chances are more readily created. Yeah, I have not noticed that shit at all. Jeez, man. I'm sure Sword and Shield users are going to be happy with it, but I have always hated Sword and Shield in Rise. It is just the absolute worst. I fucking hate this weapon so much, dude. Seriously. Ugh. Oh well.
as ever.
Trusty as ever, I say after I got hit up. Hit. Oh, come on, man. Don't like Dr. Phil hear that? I mean, I honestly don't know what Dr. Phil thinks about Rise Sword and Shield. From what I've seen, Sword and Shield is extremely good in World. Like, he's shown me, well, not directly, but I've seen his videos fighting Elatrion and beating the shit out of it, doing hundreds of damage per hit with the whatever it's called, Perfect Rush. But Rise's Sword and Shield just feels so lacking to me, and I don't know why. I don't know why I just stood there. I was trying to think. I did an entire playthrough with Sword and Shield, and I still hate this weapon so much. So I think it's just not for me, I guess. I don't know, man. I think it needs buffs, but I'm sure the people that actually use it like know better than me, honestly. Yeah, Velocidrome? I hope so. I can see them not doing it because there's not really much of a reason to do it in the G-rank version, but I mean, I would still be happy. Oh no. Oh, alright, sure. We take this. Wrong button. What? Right, wind pressure. I've only seen Phil fight Basiljuice in Rise, and when I saw him do it, he used the bomb Shoryugeki thing, which is fine, but like, I feel like that's not... I feel like that's not great. If that's like what you have to do to get the most out of this weapon. I don't know, I feel like this weapon deserves better than that. Okay. And I know Sword and Shield users love oils. So I'm glad we got some oil. That's not what I wanted to do. I forgot you can do a back hop like pretty easily out of a roll.
Gotta stay sharp.
They love cooking oil, yeah. Imagine G-rank Gold Drum. I don't want to. Hey, I staggered him, or I knocked him over. Do you think the Destroyer Oral makes it easier to knock him over with like by hitting his legs? Again, I just have not noticed any more or less staggering. I mean, there was one. Like, I am not good with Sword and Shield, but it seems extremely marginal. Maybe it's not. I don't know, man. Maybe the name of the game with Sword and Shield is just like very underwhelming in general, because like it's more of like you have to be playing consistently good throughout, rather than like you have to be like with Greatsword you have to have really good positioning for one hit basically, but for Sword and Shield you have to have very good positioning for a combo, and then you have to keep up the pressure constantly. I don't know. I think they'll add back a Cantor? I don't know. I don't really see it happening, but again, after Espinus, I don't really see it not happening. I have no idea what's going on in their heads. I couldn't say. It'd be cool to see a Cantor though. Specifically to see a Cantor reworked in HD and with like new sound effects maybe. Because his... Huh? Because his like wind tunnel shriek attack is really cool. I'd like to know like how that looks and how it sounds in 5th gen. As well as like what moves they would change or add or remove or what. What? Huh? I think it's because I was on the dog and he knocked me off. Joel ran the fuck away. Joel pulled the patches. Joel saw what was going on and he fucking noped out. Hey, I got a stagger. Fuck. Okay, man. Oh, dude. Mhrsb. Sounds like a crypted message, yeah. Does the bike hop from the start of Perfect Rush have iframes? Yes, it does. It has pretty good iframes, actually, but it's personally extremely hard to pull off. You can do it from, like, a standstill like that, but it's just so fucking hard for me to do consistently. And again, I did an entire playthrough of this fucking weapon. I played through and farmed out Crimson Valstrax, Crimson Glow Valstrax's armor, and I still hate this fucking weapon. And that's to say nothing about it. Like, the people who like it, I'm really glad that you like it, but I don't know, I cannot do it with this weapon, and I don't know why, and it's so fucking upsetting. Because I don't want to suck with this weapon, I want to, like, figure it out. That's why I did a playthrough in the first place. And I kind of get it. It's just really boring and annoying. I think Sword and Shield was way better in, like, the older games. I don't know. Shit. Maybe Destroyer Oil is one of those things where, like, if you haven't used it for a long time and you start using it, you really notice, like, the effect of it. But I don't exactly play Sword and Shield to stagger my enemy, so...
Thanks, buddy. Now's my chance.
Can I please just fight the monster without, like, being interrupted? Oh, bruh, you're standing in the wrong place, Astalos. Oh, come on with that, dude. He's almost dead. Oops. Yeah, he receives big damage on his head and wing. When he's charged up like this, you see how he's glowing? He has access to special attacks that he doesn't normally. You can knock him out of it like I just did. When he's charged up, I believe he takes more damage. I think that's how it worked in Rise, or in Generations. Nice. I hate how much his fucking tail moves, dude. Stop. Especially for a small weapon like Sword and Shield. His tail looks nasty, by the way. Oh no. Built like an Australian dragonfly? I don't know what that means. Is it because he's huge? Is it because he shoots lightning? Yeah, I'm really not going to Australia. Man. What the tail do? It shocks me to death. It paralyzes me, actually. Looks like magical grass, yeah. Just wiggle around and call it evasion, yeah. Aww, okay. Aww.
Gotta sharpen this thing up.
Oh, okay, so this is a Sergio's weapon. I think they don't have any effects. Period. So we can see that this does not restore sharpness from rolling, but I think that's because we're playing the demo, which I think is still really disappointing. I'm assuming in the full game this will work how it's intended to. There's no reason I can think of for it to not be that way. How do you do this? I'm gonna fuck this up. Hey, I did it. Rip. Faster than my dual blades run though, so I guess there's that. Australia's the type of place to have IRL Vespoids. They should have a way to like skip the end here, especially because this is the demo. Camera shake. It's good we can turn off camera shake. Some games camera shake, they don't do it well. It's kind of with motion blur, honestly, and depth of field. Some games it's fine. I typically do not like camera shake, motion blur, or depth of field, or bloom for that matter. But some games do it pretty well. So, man, Sergio's armor looks great. Charge blade time, true. Honestly, thank you for reminding me. I was gonna forget straight up. Alright, let's see what they did. So we have Magnamalo armor. Maybe the Magnamalo... Oh no, it's just the Chimera charge blade. That's a shame. Camera shake sucks, true. Oh, this is the Rampage charge blade, isn't it? So... we have ready stance. Can roll out of it. I love how eager the Palmute is, like he wants to attack too. We're not attacking anything, but he's so excited, he just wants to help. He wants to join. The dog is just like, what, are there ghosts? I'll help you fight the ghosts. Oh, my heart. They don't give us tranquilizer bombs. I want to see if we can make trank bombs, and then see if we can capture Astalos. Let's try that. Also, look at that. That's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. It shows you where the great wire bugs go. Yeah, the dog's doing well. It's a good pup. It's true. True. What do we need for... Can we make trank bombs? I hope. Oh my god, don't tell me we can't. Did they not let us? We can't... Hold on. Huh? Oops. It's a sleep herb and a parashroom, right? Behaves like a real dog who reads our reactions, true? And then the feline's just like, what are you guys doing? What are you... There's nothing around. I don't see anything. And then the feline's like, wait, I don't see anything. Do they see something? Alright. There is a single parashroom that I can see. No, there's two. No, there's two. Okay. New assault rifle weapon, as confirmed by the Monster Hunter movie. Yeah, you're right. I really wonder what the minigun on the back of the Humvee weapon. I wonder what the motion values will be for that. All right, where is this thing? Is it above me? Yeah. All right, I have a sleep herb and I have a parashroom.
I'll just take this.
And I'm ready to get my heart broken. Is there just a crafting list? I can't like I can't manually craft. Bruh. I just wanted to capture Astalos. They won't let me. Cry. Hello? Hello? What? Do we have to get in there from below? Yeah, I think we do. Santa Peter. Minigun, yeah. Astalos looks like Doragyurosu. Eh. Gen 6 Monster Hunter, but with guns and vehicles. It'll be... Is it force field? Yeah, for real. It'll be like Dino Crisis. Who did Dino Crisis? Was that Konami? Just look at this cave, dude. It reminds me of the cave from World. Iceborne. You know, that one where Viper Toby Kadachi goes to eat. Miss Dino Crisis. I honestly never really played it much, but it seems pretty cool. I've tried doing a playthrough of it, not on stream or anything like that, but it seems cool. I just never really played it much. Hello? Fucking bull drums. I just tried to back hop. I have a sword and shield brain rot, I'm sorry. I am very sad that we didn't get Energy Blade. Seriously. I really hope... I'm still hoping that we get Energy Blade in the full game. We can't pause the game when I'm riding a Wyvern. Alright. Oh my god. If Agneslam could like hit the monster, that'd be great. That'd be super cool. Thank you. There we go. Charge blade looks like Sword and Shield but longer. Yeah. 1 second. I need to close the windows and get some water. Sorry. Okay. Whew, that is some good water. Okay.
That's how you do it.
I haven't used Charge Blade in a long time, so... Whoa! That was kind of an accident. We're gonna be real.
You're a lifesaver.
Come on, man. Why does this weapon feel so slow? It is so slow. Is there any good game like Monster Hunter? God Eater is fine. Tokaiden Kiwami is cool. Not really sure. Anyone else know any Monster Hunter like games? Dude, that move sucks.
Wonderful work, my friend.
For the queen. Yeah, the Souls games they're not quite like Monster Hunter, but they're definitely worth consideration. If you're looking for something more, for sure. They're close enough. Alright.
Must maintain my edge.
Right. Is that why it's so slow? Yeah, Souls games are pretty hard. I keep pushing the wrong buttons to do guard points. I know my shield isn't like charged up yet, but I mean I might as well. Wrong button. Unless. No, that was the wrong button. Fuck, dude.
Go! You're not getting away!
Not a big fan of Souls games, that's fair. At best, the Souls games are very good. At worst, they are obnoxiously difficult for absolutely no fucking reason, honestly. So I feel that. In the same way that, like, at best, Terraria is a very fun exploring experience with friends, at worst, it is obscenely grindy and fucking extremely unfun, so... it sucks we can't just have the goods, you know? Oops. He likes to do that move, huh? I mean, it is pretty cool, but... What? Right. Oh, that would have been sick. That was on accident, but that would have been sick if it like knocked him out. What weapon type do you think you'll feel powerful using? Definitely Greatsword. Honestly, I'm gonna say right now, I'm gonna do a Greatsword playthrough for Sunbreak. I will use Longsword a lot, I'm sure, but I want to play through the story like with Greatsword. I'm really curious to see how it works, or how it will go. Plus, I feel like people are tired of seeing me use Longsword, which is completely fair. It is my main weapon, so I mean, that'd be like people getting tired of seeing Dr. Phil using Sword and Shield. Like, it's understandable, but that's kind of his thing, right? I did the wrong thing. Yeah, Greatsword is extremely good in this game. I'm gonna be real, I'm not feeling Charge Blade. I don't know why. I mean, I didn't really like it in Rise at all. For context, I used Charge Blade a lot in 4 Ultimate, in Generations, and in World. And in Rise I tried it out, but I just didn't like it in Rise either, so... I don't think Sunbreak is really changing anything. I don't know what they did, but... It could be because the game is so much faster now, and this weapon feels extremely sluggish. I don't know, man. Something about it. By the way, if you don't know who Dr. Phil is, he's a really cool YouTuber. He uses Sword and Shield. I should, what the fuck is happening? The main reason I know about him is because he was doing speedruns for Rathian, and he got it down to like 3 minutes or something, or like 2 minutes and something, which is insane with Sword and Shield. So I'm for sure just bumbling with this weapon right now. Jesus Christ. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Yeah. Charge Blade. I also use Greatsword a lot in 4 and Generations and World. Those are my main weapons in 4, Generations, and World. Charge Blade and Greatsword, kind of equally. And I loved Generations Charge Blade for sure.
Wonderful work, my friend. After it!
Yeah, Dr. Phil's another content creator. Just look up like Elatrion Sword and Shield and you'll probably find his videos, honestly. But I know searching YouTube for Dr. Phil is not going to get you necessarily a YouTuber who plays Monster Hunter, so that was a cool roar, damn. He's actually in my my Discord. He's pretty cool. I mean, I don't really know him too much, but he does. I got big respect for him for doing all like grinding on Elatrion. It's just pretty crazy to see like how low of a time he got. And you know, he's relatively small, and so am I. So small YouTubers, we gotta look out for each other, you know. I guess, you know what I mean? Something like that. Nah. More often than not, that move like just carries me with it. Man, knock that shit off, on God. Fuck. Oh boy. I could have blocked that actually. I'm using the blue one, which has the very slow block move. There we go.
Reliable as always. Wonderful work, my friend.
Have ever played 3U? Yeah, actually, I have it on my 3DS. I got to Lagiacrus. I was using Hammer specifically. I got to Lagiacrus, and then I kind of just stopped playing. Hey, Cheems. What if Dr. Phil and Dr. Phil are the same person? Oh, now you're just... That's crazy talk. Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm really not feeling Charge Blade at all. Here's the Return from Quest song, at least. So you get that. Nice dodge, thanks. Hello, hi, I'm just a guy. I hope you have a good day too. Yeah, sorry, I don't know, man. Charge Blade, not feeling it. Sword and Shield, definitely not feeling it. Dual Blades is fun. I just... This is a weapon I choose when I just want to mess around with friends, honestly. I kind of want to try bow. And kind of the Bowguns. See what they're doing. Let's see. Let's do Lance. See what this is, what's going on with this.
Let's Let's make this a quick one.
That's a tall fucking lance, dude. That's like twice my height. Damn. What is that? What is that? Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Alright. Guard dash. It's just advancing guard, I think. Twin fine, I think, is just.
Take me off now.
Oh, it's that. Alright. Anchor Rage is the damage buff, and then if we switch, we have Skyward Thrust. I mean, it looks pretty cool. So let's give this a shot. Dog's warming up too, yeah. I swear if I like Lance more than Charge Blade, I'm gonna fucking throw myself out my window. Nothing to... That's not like slander on Lance. Lance is a great weapon. I mean, I've actually had an extremely good time in Freedom Unite fighting Purple Gypceras in G-Rank and Plesioth as well, with Lance and Gunlance respectively. Like, honestly, if I fight those monsters, those are going to be my go-to weapons just because of how fucking well it went. What? That move is wacky. It's goofy,
You're my best pal. Thanks, buddy. Take them on.
Okay. Did that just do impact damage? I don't think so. Maybe? What is that sound? Alright. Can I just fight the monster without being interrupted, please? Stop this shit. Here, you know what? There's this new endemic Glaive.
You pulled it off.
Did my character just say something about walkies?
I'll be gentle.
So... here? It didn't do anything. Alright.
And stay down.
Oh my god, what? How much was that? 200? Ouch. Nice, let's go. 289. I'm not sure if there's 3 hits or 2 or what. What? What? Dude. 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 Yeah, they didn't give any weapons any skills, honestly. Which kind of sucks. I know why they did that, but like... still. It is definitely one of those things where it's like you're probably never going to use some weapons without some skills. Like, legit, I'm never gonna use Longsword without Quick Sheath if I can help it. Because there's no fucking reason to. Fuck, man!
Oh, man.
What are these sets? The Greatsword is so bad. They don't give us, like, any armor skills or anything. They're just giving us baseline health, armor, and defense. Because it's the demo. Honestly, it's kind of misleading to not give us armor skills. Like, that's part of the game. Not only is that part of the game, that's a big part of the game. So to just not have that in the demo is... It's interesting, I guess. There's a lot that's not in the demo, though, to be fair, so... I doubt that anyone's gonna be like, oh, I didn't like Monster Hunter, but once I saw the armor skill system, I actually liked it or something. But still, you know what I mean? Also, if you give them enough armor skills, I can see that the depictions of the weapons being skewed for sure. Like, if you give evade extender to Lance, and then they play the game and they're like, why is my evade so fucking short? You know, it's just gonna be strange. Same with quick sheath. If they start playing the game with Longsword and they don't have quick sheath, but they do in the demo, it's gonna be very confusing, so... What the fuck, dude? Shitty hitboxes. It wouldn't be Monster Hunter without them. I choked. Couldn't figure out what to do. Having the Adept block is so fucking cool. I wish they gave the Charge Blade an Adept block. I loved Adept Charge Blade. That was my main shit. What am I doing? My sharpness is low. Let me eat a ration. Alright. I'll go fuck myself then. Yeah, fighting GMech monsters without skills sucks. I want to say that they definitely, like... You know, I mean, they balance this game around what is in this demo, but still, yeah. Like, I for sure think in the real game that some of these fights are going to be easier in some ways, and some of them are going to be harder in some ways. Man, would you stop running? I, like, barely fucking hurt you, dude. I'm doing so fucking bad with Lance right now. Why is he running? I just want to fight you, dude. Man.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, shit. God, that feels great. Whoa. 138, 222. Wow. Would you fuck off? Oh my god. 88. Yeah, so 3 hits. With 2 hits doing like a lot of damage. I love the Adept card so much, dude. When I can actually get it off, of course. Ouch. Yeah, the thing about Longsword and Lance is that it's more so people love to shit on Lance, more so than it is people hate to see how little that Lance got. Lance is fucking great still. Honestly, I think Lance is way better than Charge Blade right now. I mean, that's just my opinion, honestly, in the way that I play. I'm sure the people that love Charge Blade love it for the reasons they love it, which is totally fine, and they're very valid. Same thing with Sword and Shield. I'm just saying how I feel about it. Like, would I personally change some things? Sure. Would that be a good idea, though? I mean, probably not, honestly. But I'm not like a game designer. I'm just some idiot who plays games. I just looked at my phone because it's a little bit behind. Was that 4 hits of around 200 damage each? Bruh. Holy shit, dude. Oh no. Least hunted monster? Gobel, I guess? Honestly, I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard question to answer. So 100, 250, 175. I wonder if, I'm not sure why it did so much. I think it's because I hit his wing and his head. I'm just not really sure. That was crazy though. Shit.
I'm going after it.
We're gonna get clips of people using Lance dealing like tons of damage with the new skill, and people are gonna be like, remember right now, all the people who were complaining about how lackluster some of the updates were, without actually ever playing the game themselves. And this is like what I've been complaining about the most. Not necessarily hate on Longsword, because some of the hate's justified. All right, I'll say that, sure. Well, it's not justified. Some of the displeasure with Capcom is justified for sure. But like, actually play the fucking game first, man. I'm gonna be real, I never used Twin Vine, or not Twin Vine, the other one that people use to spam. I hate that move. I do not like that move. But this one, I can see myself using this shit, just because it does so much damage, dude. And it's so hype, it looks great, and it doesn't move me around. I don't want to do that as Lance. You know what I mean? Also, I didn't even have Anchor Rage. I wonder how much this damage will... Like almost almost like combined, like 400 damage? Or maybe even 400? Ah! Ah! I couldn't block. No! I couldn't block! Yeah, that was kind of crazy, honestly. I'm really curious as to how the speedrunning is gonna look, you know? I think people pay too much attention to speedrunning and like the tier list, quote unquote, of weapons. Like, who gives a shit, dude? Bonk and poke are the best. I mean no, but yeah. Hey there, Ananaski? Ananaski. Blayman, hello. I wish YouTube's streaming had, like, first-time chatter. Or even, like, first-time chatter for this stream. Like, icons to be like, hey, this is the first time that they've, you know, messaged or whatever. Alright. So I do that, and I get the red one, alright. And then I do this, and I do 58 damage, and I miss my other hit. Okay, very cool, very cool, very cool. Yo, damn, he's schmoovin'. How do I shot web? No, but yeah. Gonna stream Freedom Unite in close future. I can see myself finishing the playthrough. Once I'm done, like with the guide series for sure. Also, I can see myself. I'm not really sure, honestly. I think it'd be fun for sure, especially, and also, well, I've already done a playthrough of Portable Third. Honestly, I'm gonna have to give you a solid, I'm not sure. It's definitely not off the table, for sure. Also, do you know JFJ? I did not know that he liked Monster Hunter, #1. Number 2, he's done like 800 streams or some fucking shit like that. Like, huh? Or 600 maybe of just Freedom Unite? I had no idea. Maybe? Or maybe that's just like the number of streams he's done in total, right? And it's not just Freedom Unite. I don't know. I don't know how he numbers things. But yeah, I don't know. That's pretty cool. I like JFJ. He's a cool. He's a funny man. YouTube. He looks goofy without lightning. Yeah, he's like the bug wyvern. Kind of. He's not really a bug, but over 1,000, like just Freedom Unite straight up. That's insane. That's really crazy. Oof. But yeah, I'd like to do a world playthrough eventually. I've done Rise, and I'm going to do Sunbreak. I've done Portable Third. Alright, sure. I don't like that hitbox. I don't like that. Is this map from MH-DOS? I mean, I think technically, yeah, but it's always going to be a Freedom Unite map to me. Since we didn't get DOS internationally, it's a Japanese exclusive. So technically yes, but also technically no, actually. So, but yes, this is the 2nd generation jungle for sure. And it's really nice to have it. Also, my dog's name is Coronet. I'm sure they did that shit on purpose. What? Alright. Dude, I wish I could insta-block, like, more. I swear, it just doesn't let me when I most need to. And it doesn't feel like it's for any reason. Give us the Kittenator! Yeah, let's go! Do it! Yeah! You may break me, but I'll just come back for more. 122. 92. So the first hit does way more damage than the second. That's a big shame. I don't know. Oh. Rip. Coronet is spreading, not in a weird way. Oh no, no, it's fine. It's definitely not weird. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Also, just in case anyone hasn't seen it, they added back Regret. I don't think this was in base Rise. And they added the Prance. Let's go! I don't know why Kickback hasn't been added yet, but hopefully soon. They don't have Dance, do they? Not yet. Also, Spirit Fingers. I think this is the Sunbreak emote, maybe? I like it. There's also For Honor, which I guess is like the same as Crossed Arms, but for Sunbreak. And the fucking anime. Ho ho ho! What's the size of the demo? Yeah, it's 7 gigabytes, like Saz said.
Good job, buddy.
Prance is a staple of Monster Hunter, yeah. Dance, Prance, Regret, and Kickback are like classic emotes, I think. The clap also, like the original clap, is very fun. Alright, we did Greatsword, Longsword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Lance, and Charged Blade. That leaves Hammer, Hunting Horn, Gunlance, Switch Axe, Insect Glaive, and the Bowguns and a bow. I kinda wanna just do the bow, see what's up. I'm gonna get my shit kicked, alright, so... Poogie, yeah, Poogie's a staple. He might be in this one. We'll see. Wait a minute. Oh, well, no. They don't have Blade Master and Gunner sets, right? I am so tired of male armor sets having full helmets. This one doesn't have a full helmet. That's really cool. Also, it looks really neat. Like, really cool. I can see somebody maybe using the waist here for like a paladin or like a knight, you know what I mean? And like mixing it in with something else. That looks really cool. Yeah, Malzenos is hard, dude. Like, don't feel bad about having trouble with Malzenos. I have trouble. I haven't beaten him solo yet, so. Honestly, just look at it as Capcom doesn't want you to beat the demo Malzenos, alright? They don't want you to. So if you do, it's an accomplishment, but again, it's not really intended, so. Oops. Cluster bomb? Sure, yeah. Oh, what is this gun? Holy shit. Is this Malzenos? Also, I should probably check, like... Wyvern counter is... Yeah. Does it have iframes? It's called counter, but... It looks noble? Yeah, yeah. Just imagine, like, changing colors, too. Changing the color of the armor. We have... Wyvern counter. It can inflict a little damage, but its true value comes when it coincides with the monster's attack, which can make the explosion quell breath attacks. Huh? Okay. They should add dual guns. Oh, fucking Dauntless. How did I not mention Dauntless earlier when someone was asking about Monster Hunter-like games? Yeah, Dauntless is free to play. It's definitely different than Monster Hunter, but it is in the same realm. It's the same flavor, right?
Oh no, you don't!
Dauntless has dual guns. Just realized this map is a copy of the Freedom Unite version. Yeah, it's a remake. Same with the, yeah, I think it's like a parry. This is a remake of 2nd Gen Jungle, whereas like Base Rise had remakes of 3rd Gen Flooded Forest and I think Volcano, yeah, and stuff. So. I did that on accident, but that was sick. Elemental reload? What do you mean by that? What is an elemental reload? That's new, I guess. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krebs. Oh my god. Dude. That was not an iframe. I have earplugs from the feeling. I don't know why I feel like it's necessary for me to say that, because I feel like some people will see that I don't react to a roar. Wow, ouchie. Is he weak to ice? I'm assuming because he's thunder, but can somebody confirm or deny? Yeah, Kurapeka would be cool. They added a bunch of 3rd gen monsters in Base Rise. It's kind of sad they didn't add Kurapeka. We'll see. Maybe we'll have Kurapeka with Deviljho. Match made in hell. Wow, that was like a last second. Oh, this has rapid fire. Okay. I don't know how to use that. Oh yeah, how do I... It went the wrong way, that's fine, we're fine, we're good. Oh no. Dude, I keep fucking that up.
It's not over yet.
Astalos is weak to ice, alright, cool, thank you. Yeah, because I know Zinogre is weak to ice. I think thunder enemies, or thunder monsters are in general weak to ice, right? So I just assume. Kind of like how fire is usually weak to ice or water. And then Rathian is usually weak to thunder, I guess. Same with Rathalos. Rathalos is sometimes weak to dragon. Same with Rathian, I think. Or Athena. So what do we have here? Silkbind Glide and Fanning Vault. Oh come on, man! Isn't Fanning Vault the one where like you can shoot? Yeah. What? Why was I shooting straight? Oof. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get hit by that. No! Oh, nice. I don't know what elemental reload means. Oh my god. I just realized if you're fighting there and you're ever having like a bad time, you can just one like singular wire bug and get back to camp and be completely safe. Reload shots using a special mechanism. Reload speed is somewhat slower, but increases the damage output of elemental shots and the effect of ailment inflicting ammo. What? So... Elemental reload? Reload. Yeah, it's slower. Okay. I'm not really sure. You'll get Rise with Sunbreak in 2 weeks. Scared of fighting Shogun? I'm sure you'll do fine. Never seen new gen ranged weapons in action yet? Yeah. Looks like a strange BR game, honestly, yeah. There was this funny quote where it's like, I think it was from Maxor. He's like, yeah, it was Maxor. He's like, something like, you might be wondering why I'm not choosing the literal gun. That's because in Monster Hunter, choosing one of the gun classes turns the game into a third-person shooter where the objective of the game is to keep the barrel of the gun away from your mouth, basically. Because he's like, it's so like boring to him, I guess. I don't know. He basically chose Gunlance because explosions. Because he's American, I think, probably. He's one of those like edgy YouTubers, kind of like Seth. Not to say edgy like in a bad way. I'm just saying that like that's their like humor style. You know what I mean? Like Yeah. I really like 5th gen bowguns. So. Alright, bitch. What? I want a refund. Yeah, so far this this evasion skill is really cool. Or the counter attack, I mean.
It's not over yet.
Gosh, his wings look so nice. Hey Alex. Good to have you. He's beating you every single time in Freedom Unite. Afraid they buffed him in Sunbreak. I think you'll have at least a different time, because in Freedom Unite, one of the biggest problems with the Shogun fight is that we just don't really have answers to some of the stuff that he does, right? In modern games, I think we'll at least have a more level playing field, you know what I mean? Like, we can deal with some of the bullshit that he pulls. Like, his fucking walk forward attack, like, we can just counter that with most classes. Which is great, because he doesn't deserve to just get free damage just because he holds his arms out and walks forward. That's garbage. I too like Gunlance for the boom. True. Dragonator, Dragonator. Let's go. Oh, wow. That was sick. I thought the Dragonator knocked him down, but it was me. Dio. Ouch. Oh my god. I might be dead here. Ah! Get me out of there. Okay. Hey Davey. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate you. Hey Psycho. Yeah, I'm still playing. Freedom Unite's really hard and unfair, mostly because of the hitbox. I mean, there's definitely, there is definitely, I would say, an element of unfairness. Not to say it's unavoidable, and not to say that it's not well designed, necessarily, but it is, I would say, unfair, for sure. There are ways around it, and some fights are more obnoxious than others, I'll say. But yeah. It's still worth playing. I think they're very good games still. Specifically Freedom Unite. Portable 3 is also extremely good. You know, all of the Monster Hunter games, I'll even say the first game is really good for what it is. Oh, that's another thing. I'd like to play through, eventually, Monster Hunter G and Monster Hunter DOS. Eventually, one of these days. If not Monster Hunter G, I might just do Freedom 1. I mean, honestly, you know what? No. I'll probably do a Freedom 1 playthrough, but I'll probably also, just because it's special, like really special, I'll probably do a Monster Hunter 1 playthrough, and maybe Monster Hunter G. Just for cuz, right? Like, cuz sure, Monster Hunter Freedom 1 is effectively the same as Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter G. It's actually, I think, a more updated version of it or whatever, but, you know, it's the original. It's the first game, right? It's special, right? Whereas I wouldn't necessarily play Tri, even though honestly Tri is unique enough to be separate from 3U. I wouldn't play Freedom 2 because I would just play Freedom Unite. I think for the first gen, I think I'd probably make a special case, you know? Yeah, the what's it called? The mechanics of the game are much more clear and less obscured in the newer games, which is good. The game literally tells us the hit zones for the monsters, which is incredible. I love that so much. I will never stop saying how much that makes me happy. Dude, I am going crazy for this fucking counter move. This is so good. And I'm out of... I'm just gonna shoot the dragon ammo. They're not useful. Or maybe it would have been useful to use it for my pets. I don't know. Oof. No! Ah, I thought I did it in time. I might be dead. Oh, sick. No! I'm still getting used to that attack. It's pretty cool. I like moves like that, where it's like, you have to move around the zones, you know? Those are cool. It's kind of like a bullet hell, like, very simplified, but, you know what I mean? Wasn't close enough. Am I missing something, by the way? Like, I'm having a good time, but I feel like I don't use Bowgun, so I might be messing something up. You know what I mean? What? Huh? I used the counter, but it didn't seem to work. Oh, no, I didn't. I think I messed up. The wirebug skills for range weapons are on the RB. I'm pretty sure... Maybe? Because I just tried it just now and it didn't come out. I just tried it again and it's... Yeah, I just did it again and it didn't come out. Am I missing something? Oh, B! Right there. That's what I'm missing, first of all. I don't know why the counter wasn't working. Yeah, it definitely works. But anyways. Yeah, this right here. I knew this was in the game. I'm not a Bowgun user. Remember someone asking a good game like Monster Hunter forgot to say Warframe and Destiny 2? I wouldn't say that those are like Monster Hunter, really. They're good games, although I've said before, and I will continue to say that Destiny 2 is an extremely good game that you should not play. It makes me very sad, in the same way that Genshin makes me very sad. They're very good games in their own right, but the monetization and the nature of the game and what it expects from you, I don't think it's worth getting involved in, unfortunately. I would even say Genshin's better than Destiny 2, and I feel pretty fucking confident in saying that, honestly. I'm really upset and mad at Bungie for what they've done, because Destiny 2 is such a goddamn good game, and they keep continually fucking it up. It's not okay. It really sucks. But anyways, enough of that. Freedom Unite lacked a lot of context. Yeah, I mean... Almost dropped it first time I played, got into it with guides. Yeah. See... A big reason, there's a lot of reasons why I started making the guide series. A big one is just because, like, it's such a good game. I want people to enjoy it, but it can be really hard to enjoy, you know, because it's kind of hard to get into, right? And it's not really one of those games where it's like, oh, it's obscure, but it's good. It's just, it doesn't explain itself enough. You know, I mean, we've all played it. When I played Freedom Unite, Sword and Shield felt too weak, and Greatsword felt way too slow. It took me a while to understand, like, how to actually use them. But without learning more about the game's inner systems, I had no idea how to use bow or bow guns. To the point where it felt like I was not doing anything with them. And I had to learn, like, how the damage calculation worked before it started making sense to me. So that's definitely a case of, like, you need to know things that the game will never tell you before you can actually enjoy it, honestly. I think that's... You know what I mean? Like, you can still have a good time, but it's just going to be very confusing and potentially frustrating. Same with hit zones. Like, you can find out the weaknesses of monsters in game from their armor, but, you know, I mean, it's not a perfect solution, necessarily. Because the first time you fight them, you're not going to really know what they're weak to. I'm a big fan and proponent of if it's something that I need, that I'm going to look up on the wiki for, then you should put that info in the game, at least sometimes, or for the most part. There are some things I can see them not including, including hit zones. Honestly, I didn't expect them to do that. I think it's really cool, and I hope they keep doing it, or at least what World did, you know, where it's like, oh, this is the weak spot, this is what they're weak to, this is what our research is showing us, right? That's really good. That makes a lot of sense. Something I think they could do also is like motion values somehow. Official motion values in-game, telling us more about in-game systems in like in a way where it's like it's not in universe, right? It's out of character. It's like if you go to the menu, it'll be like, hey, this is not like lore, this is not a character telling you, this is directly from the developers to you, this is how the inner workings of the game works, this is maybe even how the calculation works, this is what the sharpness does to your weapons. Like, just tell us, dude. Just be very clear, and, you know, like, there's no reason to just keep that from us. Some people probably even still don't know that sharpness increases your damage. Like the sharpness level, the color of it. They just think like, well, the sharpness, like the higher it is, the better because I won't bounce, and that's true. You know. And I'm sure through gameplay, especially because we can actually see how much damage we're doing, people can learn on their own, like, oh, well, I notice I'm doing less damage when my sharpness is too low. But that's not something that everyone will notice, and that's not something that people will notice immediately, right? It's not immediately apparent. You kind of have to pay attention to something that some people just might not even think about. So, and of course, there's the whole thing, kind of like Pokemon, I guess, where it's like, I consider it like Pokemon, even though I have no experience with Pokemon, but it's like, I feel like, I don't know what to call it, like schoolyard sort of design, where it's like they expect the game to be kind of convoluted, kind of like the way Ruststones worked and Fatalis, because one day someone's going to figure it out in your friend group, if people are playing it, if you're lucky enough to have friends who play it. Someone's going to figure something out and be like, yo guys, there was something really cool, and like nobody knew about it, and like it's all special and it's very nice. That's cool, that's good. And that's fine. I don't know if it really holds up nowadays, especially because people are going to find the secrets no matter what. But, you know, I mean, it's not like I don't like that design. I think that's very cool. But not everyone has friends to play with. Not everyone has a community to play with. So, Monster Hunter is a very cooperative experience. Same with Pokemon, kind of. Like, Pokemon is designed for trading, and that might just be a marketing thing. To be like, oh, if you want all the monsters or whatever, you're going to need to trade with your friends. Which means that they're going to make more sales. I don't know. I'm kind of just rambling now, but you know what I mean? There was a point that I made, I guess. About transparency, I guess. About not being convoluted just for the sake of it. I don't know. Etc. Destiny 1 seems cool. I feel like Destiny 2 kind of replaced it entirely, but yeah. Destiny has better lore than Genshin. I mean, yeah. I would agree. Definitely. The lore of Destiny, compared to the storytelling of Destiny, the storytelling sucks ass, dude. The Destiny 2 that people see like without looking into lore is baby. It is fucking high school level writing. It is the worst. That wizard came from the fucking moon. Anyways, but the deep lore, that shit is really cool. That shit is cool. Like, you can just respect your players to be intelligent enough to be like, oh, there's a lot of high concepts going on. There's paracausality. There's, you know, there's parts of the world where the ghosts cannot reach the trap, or the way that reviving works, right? They just take you from like another timeline. But if something is hard enough where there's not enough timelines where you survive, they just can't bring you back or something like that. Like, that's really fucking cool. God, the lore is so good. But the storytelling? Dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Like, it's trash. Because even Halo has really good lore, but it also has pretty decent storytelling, you know? I mean, I haven't played the new game, so I can't really say about that, but, you know, I mean, it's a fun enough time. So, oops. Oh! That was really cool if I didn't die. But yeah. Has Destiny 2 storytelling gotten better recently? Hopefully. I haven't played Destiny 2. I've stopped playing from some fucking season pass, dude. Like, it just makes me sad. I really want to play Destiny 2 more. Because I played it a lot with my friends, and that's the main reason I kept playing it, was because of my friends. but I just can't do it to myself, and I cannot, in good faith, recommend it to other people, unfortunately. Honestly, kind of the same with Warframe. I think Warframe's better in general, but oh boy. I would say Warframe is a very good game, and I'd recommend it, but be very prepared to just get fed up and stop playing at some point, honestly. I think the beginning of Warframe is extremely good. The tutorial, the first levels, the progression's really good, but at a certain point you're gonna get frustrated, and whether or not you stick around is totally fine. And honestly, I would say, unless you want a game that you're just gonna sink hours and maybe money into, like, just play it for the first few hours or whatever, or the first couple days. Have fun with it. Once you get frustrated and fed up, just stop playing. Seriously, it's rough. You know what I mean? Some of the design decisions, some of the drop rates are just stupid. I do not agree with that shit. Especially if you have friends to play with. The game is very fun with friends. So I would say that there are 2 points in Warframe where it's very good, and that is at the beginning, and then somewhere in the middle and or the end. Because in the beginning it's a fresh experience, everything's very cool, the progression feels fresh and great, but then you hit a wall of progression where you have to wait real life days for blueprints to finish building in your foundry. Like, dude. But then, once you get through that, if you stick around long enough, then you have all these tools to play with. You know, you have all these toys in your loadouts and stuff. You have all this shit to try out and experiment with. You have the tools, whereas before you didn't. And then the game becomes fun again. But then it flips again, and it becomes a bit much because the grinding and the new updates, and it's like, oh, I gotta get the new thing, and it's like, you know what I mean? So it's a whole thing. Yo, normal ammo 3 is doing damage. Holy shit. Oh, goodbye. Witch Queen was very good, surprisingly big reveals, but please don't play the game. Honestly, seriously, it makes me so sad. I really do want to say, like, dude, get Destiny 2, it's so good, but, like, I really don't think anyone in good faith can recommend Destiny 2. Seriously. I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's rough. Monster Hunter lore is edgy and cheesy. I mean, Monster Hunter lore is fine. It's kind of a similar thing where the storytelling of Monster Hunter is typically pretty lame. When they do have story things like 3 Ultimate, or in 3rd gen and in 4th gen, they were pretty story heavy. They're fine. They're good. They're serviceable, I guess. I wouldn't say they're fantastic. Not at all. The world story is pretty lame. The Rise story is pretty fucking lame. God. Like, they're serviceable, right? But the lore, I mean, lore's fine. Oh, goodbye. Okay. Sorry, we were just kind of vibing out. In the Beninging. Yeah. Some of the music in Warframe is great. Like the, I forgot what it's called. That one where you get Sevagoth and you're in like the Destiny 2 water world area, you know, the one. Yo, speaking of okay, so when I did this Destiny 2 thing and I was doing the I think it was the tarot cards that you get from Xur, and you get sent to that one area where you're like standing on water and you're in space and there's that gigantic character, like the person staring at you. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, I don't know what to do here. Do I walk closer to it? Like, but yeah. Grind sucks more than GU grind? Yeah. All the actually good content is locked behind paywalls? Yeah. Store that explains everything, you know, the most important stuff is completely locked away, you can't play it. Yeah, they keep removing content from Destiny 2. Like, I don't want to harp on Destiny 2 for too long, but it legitimately makes me sad that they're squandering such good stuff. The gameplay is incredible, dude, like, and the fan base loves the game, and that's fine, and they deserve better, like, straight up. They deserve better, but anyway. Happy there's Warframe boys here. Yeah, I have too many hours in Warframe. By the way, if anyone needs a Warframe clan, feel free to hit me up. I have a pseudo dead clan in a huge alliance that somehow maintain membership of. I think it's because I've gotten in there early on, and the leader is a pretty chill dude, and he's like, well, you've been here for a while, so we won't kick you out. But we have like all the research. That's whatever. Yeah, Monster Hunter lore was never a strong point. I think the world building is good, like really good. The lore is somewhat weak. I think at a certain point they kind of just gave up, which is fine, man. Really, it's totally fine. Not all games need a deep storyline and character development, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not necessary. Do I wish Monster Hunter had good storyline? Yeah. But I'm not like upset about it, you know what I mean? I mostly love Monster Hunter for the monsters, you know? Go figure. Butcher's Bind, Herculean Draw. Yeah. Focus Shot. Is that the one that you jump up? Oh no, that's the... Yo! I cannot get over these animations. Straight up. These flips are so fucking cool. Oops. Oop. They're really fast, but like, dude. Yeah, Sleeping in the Cold Below, that's the one, thank you, Psychoboost. So, I don't even remember the lyrics, but yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay, I don't even remember the melody, but I just remember like starting that quest and being like, yo, this song is great. I was not a huge fan of We All Live Together. It's a fine song, but like it felt really cheesy, but that song was just great. Yeah, Centaur Trip, let's go. Monster Hunter is amazing because it's the only fandom where people go, oh my god, we get to fight XYZ, I can't wait to kill and skin and wear it. Yeah. It really do be a Monster Hunter moment when people are like, oh, I'm so... look, it's Pookie Pookie, I love Pookie, he's so cute, I'm gonna kill him and fucking skin him and wear him as my outfit. Yeah, it's just... You know, don't worry about it. Do we have to apply... Oops. Do we have to apply coatings anymore? It's been a while, okay? Yeah, we do. Yeah. Wait, do we? Huh? I guess we don't. We have auto reload. I guess, to be fair, so does Bowgun. Hunter sounds like Lil Jon. Yeah. Fan art most of the time are really good. Yeah. Armor reminds me of Freedom Unite Crab armor. Yeah, this is the Shogun Centaur armor. They added Shogun in Sunbreak, which is very cool. I'm very excited to see that. If you want the new best song, I've listened to Deep Stone Lullaby. I'll check it out. Sleep in the Cold Below is really cool because it's a sea shanty. Yeah, but you're sailing in space. It's a great song, dude. Sisters below. Something else. Da 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 na 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 na. Sleeping in the cold below. It's such a good song, dude. Dude, it's so good. Anyway. Speaking of good songs, let's go. I haven't played Bow in a very long time, right? So I'm gonna need a little patience. Oops. What? Stop shooting. I'm doing rapid shots, by the way. If this doesn't show that they're just giving us standard, like, loadouts. Because isn't Centaur Pierce bow? Is he poisoned yet? No? Dude. There he is. No, dude. For an armor was pretty good. Yeah, it's cute. All right, I think it's good, but it was cute to see like the leitmotif or whatever, the theme from We All Live Together for sure, for sure. Favorite monster? It's really hard to say. I really like Velkhana, honestly. I think it'd be better to say like favorite monster in each game or something like that. Even then though, I don't really choose favorites. There's ones that I really like and there's ones that I dislike. Like Tigrex can eat a shit. eat a shit. You can quote me on that. Tigrex sucks. I hate Tigrex so much. He's at least better in the new games. But I've never really cared for Tigrex. I'm sorry to say. Nargacugo's cool. I really like Barioth. I know that recently some people have been saying like they don't like Barioth, and that's totally fine. Maybe it's just because I fought Barioth so many times for the Monster Hunter World event quest for the shiny weapons that I wanted to get. Would you fuck off, please? God damn it. I'm playing on PC, Psycho. A lot of people like Nergigante. I don't really get it. I mean, that's really cool. I'm glad people like him, but personally, I don't really see the appeal. Sorry. He is cool though. I do like him, yeah, for sure. Tigrex does one move all the time. Yeah. I do like Brute Tigrex. I actually really do like Brute Tigrex. Regular Tigrex, I just don't like him. Molten Tigrex is pretty cool. I only really fought him like one time for the quest. I'm like the biggest fan of Nergi's theme. I can't really remember it. Unfortunately, sorry. I really like Velkhana. I think it's just a great fight. I really like World's Alatreon fight, except Eschaton Judgment. I've talked about this before, but I think it would be a perfect fight, 100%, 10 out of 10, if the Eschaton Judgment just didn't suck so much. It's an interesting idea, I just hate it. Besides that, Safi'jiiva is really cool. I wouldn't say it's necessarily my favorite, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a good fight, but I love the, what's it called, the Sapphire Drop or whatever it's called. That is such a cool attack. I actually do like one-shot attacks if they're like really flashy. I kind of do like them. But like, give me a way to avoid death, like instant death. You know what I mean? Whoa, buddy. Did you bring a lightning bolt to a bow fight? Kinda cringe. I'm gonna die. No, I wanted it to be cool. Unnatural History Channel. Yeah, he's really cool. He shat on Nergi. Yeah, I think he talked about like spikes and horns and stuff for predators and how it's like not like evolutionarily like practical, I guess, or something like that, right? Like it takes a lot of energy to maintain and build that. It makes much more sense for herbivores like Diablos. I think he actually likes Diablos, right? I think that's a really interesting take on the Monster Hunter. Like, it's not really something I really care about, but I really appreciate that shit for sure. Did I just wirefall? I haven't really been focusing on the game. I've just kind of been chatting. I'm having a good time. It's pretty just, I just like chilling out sometimes, you know, just not really paying attention. Kind of just autopiloting, you know what I mean? As long as I'm not playing with anyone else and like, you know, triple carding and failing for them, just kind of relax. Oh my god. I'm definitely not feeling bow too much either right now. TBH. I think the biggest part about it is that I just need some skills to really, like, I need to set up my own set, you know what I mean? Otherwise, this kind of feels lackluster. Yep, Scimitar armor. Looks really good. Oh, I did it. Why'd you stop running away, dude? Yeah, Namiel's really cool. I like Namiel too. Valhazak is fine. Namiel's cool. I do not like Kirin. Like, I don't think I've ever liked Kirin too much. Kirin is fine. I just hate fighting Kirin so much. It's not my idea of a good time. Oh, I did it. Let's go.
Mr. Monster meets Mr. Weapon! Whoa!
Yeah, Shoguns and Sunbreak. Ah! Oh, gamer. Buddy. Oh my god, that feels so good to do. By the way, evading that is actually really consistent. It reminds me of Dark Souls parrying. It gives you enough time, like, once he starts swinging his arm. Whoa! We take those? I guess we take that too. Imagine Greatsword with Cloud's Omni Slash skill? Yo. That'd be pretty sick. Kinda want Delamarder back. Yeah, that'd be cool. Think it would fit the mobility very well? Yeah. I don't remember how the fight goes besides just climbing shit. That's... I would always do it in multiplayer. I needed to get some of his armor for... I think he had a combo skill? Wasn't it called like Edge Master or something? Edge Lord? Yeah, like Rebellion armor or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, animals generally evolve spikes if they're usually preyed upon since they're defensive. Yeah. It's really interesting. Sorry, you said that like a while ago, but I just now saw it. Let's go. Oh, oops. Ah! And now, for the finishing blow. Die! 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 Alright. Next weapon.
Yeah!
Yeah! You want the hip check back? Yeah, I think Plesioth would be cool. Climbs rocks, hates snake, leaves, refuses to elaborate. True. Alright, so we've done these. Haven't done Hammer or Hunting Horn. Haven't done Gunlance or Switch Axe, Insect Glaive or Heavy Bowgun. But honestly, I just want to do Greatsword again. If you haven't seen Malzeno armor, I'll check it out for a sec.
This'll be
Astalos phase through the ceiling is that a hidden ability? True. So this is Malzeno's armor. Honestly, pretty fresh. I really like the cape. I'm just a fan of capes. It's like a double cape even. And I really love the cowl. Like, oof, dude. Dude? Fresh. Alright, what do I have for this? Hysteria, right. And then Hunting Edge, Power Sheath. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Greatsword playthrough when Sunbreak comes out.
mine now.
Mine now. This looks useful. I'll put this to good use. Why am I picking up shit? You ever hear that voice line? I guess you never play with voice enabled. Oop. I meant to do that. It was just for the meme. Oh my god, it's so good every single time. Oh my god. If you're wondering if I like Greatsword and Sunbreak, yes, very much. I didn't do the thing. I might be dead here? Psych! Ooh, spicy. So that's Rage Slash, right? They look really similar to me. I can't really tell them apart just yet. That's Rage Slash, right? Yeah. No! Oh! I keep seeing lingering hitboxes. And honestly, Greatsword is hard enough to use that I think they kind of deserve it. Yeah, the new Silk Point for Dual Blades looks really cool. Look like a Dark Souls boss? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, damage is insane, 531. I wonder if they nerfed Longsword or buff Greatsword or something like that. I'm not really sure. I guess we'll just have to see. Or again, or if this is just like the performance without any armor skills. Which, if that's so, I mean, it's not unheard of for Greatswords to reach like 1000 damage at least per hit, or per charge attack, so we'll just have to see.
That'll do for now.
That'll do for now. I'll tell you what, we're attacking these damn monsters. I don't know why I did an accent like that. Hey Rathian, would you fuck off? Thanks. Let's go. Okay, that was not. No! Oh, hitboxes, please. Hey. What? 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 Oh, did I bounce? No! I probably should have released earlier so I could get the Rage Slash faster. Eel! You have failed me, Eel. Eel! Thank you. God! Oh no, I'm stunned! Eel! 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 Eel. Eel! Eel is stunned! Eel, I'll save you. Eel! Thank you.
Gotta sharpen while I can.
Fuck! Eel is completely unfazed. In Rage Slash, you can push auto lock button and it readjusts the sword accordingly. Really? Okay. So I can just push like left bumper, right? And my character will aim. I don't have to like move, or I guess I just hold forward or something. Oops. Monster Hunter combat will become like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. Not really. I mean, they're definitely different. And honestly, the way that these the games are set up and structured, like they're very different from one another. The enemies in Devil May Cry move extremely fast, and you know, again, you fight a lot of them at one time. In Monster Hunter, you usually fight one monster at a time, one big monster, and they usually move slow enough that you can move around them, as well as of course your attacks being slow. Like you could have slow enemies in Devil May Cry with slow attacks from you, and have a similar effect, but like, you know. First of all, it's not really the point of the game. So this is Rage Slash? No! No, 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 no! Oh, come on! Oh, right, I don't have... You can't guard that. I need to use Power Sheath more. I'll definitely learn more about like how to use Greatsword when I play. But yeah.
This one's gonna hit hard.
That's a pretty cool attack. That reminds me of Namio, kinda.
You're my best pal.
You're my best pal.
You're done for.
Dude! I'm livid. Oh my god, it's so good!
There.
Ooh, you can emote while moving. I feel like you could have done that in Base Rise, but... Ouchie, ouch. I don't know why I ran into that. Oh shit! Yo, that was kind of sick. So you can tackle. God damn it, dude! Fuck that move. So you can tackle to skip the second one, huh? Fuck! I didn't have 2 wire bugs. I should have blocked. Hella hyped for the rest of Sunbreak. Demo's so good. Yeah, same.
This ain't over yet.
Rage replaces TCS, so it's third charge. Yeah. Not giving you time to heal. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just like the new Monster Hunter, really. The reason that we can like run around or move while healing and also heal on our dog is people see that and they're like, wow, it's so much easier to heal, and it's like, bitch, it's fucking not. Like, what are you talking? Like, play the game before you say shit like that. But you know, people don't do that. So yeah, I can do this, and I can Rage Slash, Rage Shadow Legends. Oh, let's go! Oh my god! Oh, the damage though. Ouchie, ouch. I'm dead. Yeah, draw slash cuts at 1, yeah.
I'm not giving up yet.
This Greatsword looks kind of neat. Like it's like the three-pronged, like the tail.
Go! Tomorrow whetstones are the best.
Am I trying all the weapons? Yeah, kinda. Monster Hunter Rise is the easiest Monster Hunter. Dude, are you just looking on like Reddit and copy-pasting comments and shit? Also, we're not gonna talk about difficulty, right? We're trying to have a good time. I tried to block it again. Fuck, man. I hate that shit so much. Please let me roll. Holy shit. Fuck! Also, if you're gonna say that Rise is the easiest game, honestly, it takes a lot of self-control to not call you an idiot, so. The main reason it doesn't matter is because the easiest Monster Hunter game is still ridiculously hard. So, who cares? First of all. Blindly hating of Rise because Twitter said so, yeah.
Oh, no, you don't.
You would think after seeing Sunbreak, like, and actually playing Sunbreak for ourselves, that people could, like, wise up and stop being shitheads, but honestly, it's gonna keep happening, so let's get ready for that.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
You motherfucker. Would you leave? I just want to fight the boss. God damn it. I hate the way his tail fucking flails around all over the place.
Here comes the pain.
Nice. God, dude. Alright.
Get ready.
No, you bastard.
This got away.
Yeah, do they think it's easy because a pro's playing it? Honestly, I think so.
Go.
I need to sharpen. Oh my
No
god.
more, Mr. Nice Guy.
That was pretty sick. I'm gonna sharpen. Eel! Eel! Oh, I didn't. Alright. I'm paralyzed. Eel! 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 Eel!
This should fix it.
Base Rise was pretty easy. I mean, without all the updates, sure. I guess you could say it was easy, yeah. Like, if we're really gonna say, like, oh yeah, base Rise with no updates is very easy, go ahead and say that, man. You can say that all you want. I don't know in what world that would matter. Also, yeah, obviously Master Rank wasn't in yet. People complain about Rajang. People just fucking complain about the stupidest things. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it seriously does not matter. There are so many more important things to consider when playing this game and shit. Most notably, how fun it is. Where difficulty does have a role, sure, I will agree with that. It's not at all the only thing that matters when in terms of, like, enjoyability. Like, come on, man. If difficulty is the only thing you care about when it comes to games, there are plenty of shitty games like I Wanna Be the Guy, where the only point of the game is to fucking bash your head against the wall until you eventually beat it. Like, if you want a difficult game, stop playing Monster Hunter. Period. If the only thing you care about is how hard Monster Hunter is, go fucking play something else. And shut up. Like, nobody wants to hear it. It's just dumb. I hate talking about it, dude. Hey, Magnodonglo, good to see you. Get back home from... I just got back from some midnight Zumba. Dude, nice. Base Rise was easy. Allmother and Crimson are bane of my existence. Seriously. Like, when people say Base Rise, I assume they're talking about before updates. And to be fair, that is a different discussion. I do agree that, you know, the title updates and, like, releasing the game over a period of time, that's worth criticism. I agree with that. But, like... right now, Base Rise is not an easy game. If you go to the hardest fucking quest, because are you gonna say Kutku in Monster Hunter 1 was an extremely hard quest? Like, no, we're gonna talk about, like, Fatalis or Rathian even in Monster Hunter 1, right? Like, the hard quests. If you want to say Rise is an easy game, talking about the hardest quests in Rise, you're a fucking idiot. Because that is not easy. I don't know what world you live in, but Rise is not fucking easy. Like, hello? I hate talking about difficulty so much, because people, what do you mean? I like playing Monster Hunter because I love all the armor set designs. Yeah, that's cool, that's fair. I really like the layered system, straight up. Making outfits is just so much fun. It's funny. There's a Mario game, but harder indie game that came out. I hope they say it's easy while streaming it. Yeah. Me getting clapped in Freedom 1 Kutku. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. And I will say, yeah, obviously old gen games are harder in general. But I don't think that matters, right? Honestly, I would say that the harder old games are worse off because of their difficulty. Again, if all you care about is difficulty, go play first gen. Go play second gen. Go play any other generation of Monster Hunter that is not going away. Like, there are ways to play it, of course. Like, you know, it's going to be harder to play them officially, but that's another discussion. But you know what I mean? Like, those games aren't going away. If you're not happy with Rise or Sunbreak or World or Iceborne, I don't know what to tell you besides don't play them. People saying Rajang is ruined? Yeah, it's so dumb, man. Rajang in World is absurd. That shit was way hard. Having it be, you know, manageable in Rise is 1, good, 2, important. Like, newer players fighting Rajang and having a terrible time and being like, this is extremely hard. Then they get the hang of it, and then they get to have the same experience, but now with the context that they can overcome that difficulty in World, or in Master Rank. If they only had the Master Rank Rajang, like, if it was as fast and difficult as it was in World, newer players would never fight Rajang. Like, they would just not even bother, dude. Straight up. We don't want new players, or any player, to look at a monster and be like, I don't want to fucking fight that thing. Because you know what? When I play Freedom Unite, when I make my guides and shit, there are monsters that I avoid fighting. Even like a Cantor. Because I don't want to fight that shit, and I don't want to expect other people to fight it as well, right? I want to give them monsters with strategies that are reasonably easy enough to do, because, like, I don't want the game to be frustrating for anyone. Particularly, I don't want the game to be frustrating for me. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't... If I were to just be like, oh, you want to get the best gear for this quest, go fight a Cantor until you get this armor set, I could do that. But I wouldn't want to do that for people. I wouldn't want to tell people, yeah, go fight a Cantor a bunch of times. Not even to say a Cantor is like the hardest fight, but it's just for me frustrating and annoying. You know what I mean? Like if someone says I need money, what do I do for money? I'm not gonna say go fight a Cantor and sell all his parts, even though that's not a bad answer, right? That'll give you a bunch of money. It's just lazy. Like it's just another thing. Like and then there's a lot of I talk a lot about like I have a lot of inspiration for why I make the guides in the first place. I hate watching a guide on a monster I'm having trouble with, and they're using gear that I cannot get yet. I hate that. That was the biggest thing that I hated about watching guides about things. So. Scott and Gilbert. It's something I wanted to do this. Or wait. Let's go down there. No. All right, whatever. Is this? Toxic, dude. Fucking toxic. All right, let's go down here. All right. Let's go over here. And over here. And throw a ball. No, don't. Alright, whatever. Let's see who gets it. You can play catch. It went through the wall. Is this gonna go in the water? I thought it would bounce off the wall. Is this feature like scuffed? It's gonna go in the water. Get it! Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Gilbert! Do you have it? Oh! Sorry, Gilbert. You snows. You losed. You slumber. A cute I'm just kidding. I'm gonna pet him too. Of course I'm gonna pet him. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, he's like a robot demon. What is my robot demon? I mean, not really. It's just a demo. Whatever. You get it. Anyways. Hey, Mohammed. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you like what I do. How's Hammer feeling? I haven't played it yet. Let's see. We have Water Strike and charging, spinning bludgeon. B while charging. Charge switch courage. Courage. Strength. I did not mean to do that. That shit is sick though. Strength, huh? Alright, dude, with the hitboxes, come on, man. No! Ah, I didn't mean to go in that direction. Whoops. Alright. So this is the new attacks? Man, would you just let me do my thing? Wait, what? Huh? Yo, what? What is I don't... Can somebody explain what's happening? Is that like a Valor thing or something? Dog, what is happening? I've never used Water Strike, by the way. That looks so cool, dude. Ow. You throw the ball off a cliff. Yeah, I did that earlier on accident. They just look at it and they turn back at you. They're like, what do you expect us to do? Oh no. Oh, if that knocked him out, that would have been so cool. Ah, why did they do this to me? They stole. I was robbed. I was fucking robbed. That's really cool.
Oh, you're gonna pay.
So what? Yeah, water strike's a counter. I've never used it. Yeah, the dogs use the weapons in their mouth. It's really cute. So I'm assuming this is new to Sunbreak, right? This first charge attack only levels up itself, I believe. And then when I do it, I can go into the second charge attack. And then the third. So they're like segmented, right? Instead of just like... So if I switch to this, and you'll see like this charge attack. Yeah, you see how it levels up normally? Also, I love that animation. It's so good. It reminds me of what is it, Portanzia? Like the girl who uses the hammer to hit the bell thing. It was in base Rise, for real? I just never played it. Courage, I guess. All right, so what's new then? Dashbreaker? Is that new? Impact Burst? Oh, that's new. That's, yeah, okay. Like a mobile greatsword? Honestly, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Gilbert attacks. Alright. Okay. That's really cool. I never used that. I just... Base Rise is a little flawed where it's like, you don't really unlock the full moveset until you've made enough, of the weapons, which kind of sucks, because if you want to try a weapon, you might not want to make like 6 different weapons, right? Like you just want to make one and see if you like it, so. And then also you have to do like the special challenge quest, but you'll probably do those anyways with other weapons, so it's not that big of a deal, so. I don't know. Let's go. I gotta say, I never really cared for hammers too much, but Rise Hammer is fantastic. World Hammer is fine. I never really got into it too much either. But, god, dude, this shit is so good. Oh my god, let's go! Do we still have Big Bang or not? Let me try to counter something. I don't really care for Impact Creator too much. It's really fun and it does a lot of damage, but I don't know. It's really slow, I guess. I don't know. I really like the charge attacks. Is Water Strike like right at the beginning, or is it kind of like in the middle of the attack? I've seen, from what I've seen, it's like at the beginning, but I keep messing up the timing. I'm pushing the button like right as I'm getting hit, and it's like a rookie mistake. I need to do it like just before getting hit. I can see Apex Astalos being a thing for sure. Yeah, Bolt Reaver. Alright, dude. I'm stunned. Gilbert. 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 Yeah, jungle map looks incredible. Really happy about it. Hey! Man, I like hammer. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have to tell you like this, but let me tell you. Hammer is on some shit. I keep not getting the counter. I'm trying my best here, alright? Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, come on. Oof. Yeah, Sunbreak Hammer feels incredible. I still don't know what the new moves are, because I never used Hammer. Have I tried any of the range weapons? Yeah, I've done light bowgun and bow. I don't really... light bowgun is chill. I don't really care for bow right now. I used bow a lot in base res, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. Gilbert, retrieve me.
Gotta be quick.
Thank you. Not sure what the purpose of the new move for the bow is. You can knock out monsters and cut their tails off with it, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's good. It's good utility. Have you tried Gunlance yet? No, not yet. Maybe I'll do that next. I wasn't thoroughly impressed by Sword and Shield or Charge Blade, or bow. Like, I'm sure they're good. I just don't have the context of like playing them a lot to really like to say anything about it. So yeah, the water strike, for anyone who doesn't know, it's not like at the start of the animation. I guess it makes sense, obviously, but you basically, right when the hammer would connect with them, that's when you wanna hit what you're trying to counter. And I keep pushing it like right as I get hit, because my timing is based off the EI slash, which is like you need to do it right as you get hit. This one you need to do it like just before, right as you get hit, you know what I mean? It reminds me of the Insect Glaive evasion move, where I still can't fucking do it. You need to like, you have to do the charge attack with it, which is very slow, and if you get hit while you're doing the charge, you do like a counter. Very good, but like very different timing. Yeah, you see there? You see how I like pushed the button? Or I did the move before it actually hit me. It's a whole thing. It's one of those things where it's like, it's too subtle to really like explain with words, I guess. You just have to kind of know. Bullet Barrage makes me want to commit Wirebug Whisperer 3. I mean, hey. That's fair enough. Do I have a Discord server? Yeah, I think the link is in the description. Maybe not. The link will be in the description of like any of my other videos, but I think that this live might be kind of scuffed in that regard. Yeah, Water Strike is fucking cool. I've seen somebody use Water Strike to counter the Valstrax ambush. It's so awesome. Oh my god, dude! Oh, Hammer's so good. Hammer and Greatsword are so damn good. People complain about Longsword being too good. Like, dude, have you used any other weapon? Do you have a life? Have you touched grass? Stop talking. Play the game. It's so good. Why are you complaining? Go, stop complaining and play the game and have fun. Because that's what everyone else is, like, with a life is doing. Oh, that was close. Oh no. I'm fine. Didn't even hurt. Did it buff KO values for Hammer? I don't know. In Rise, I would always use, I guess, Strength mode because of the second charge. Does that, and I love that move. I don't know when they added that, but dude, this is my favorite shit. The reason I don't like Freedom Unite Hammer so much is because this move is not in it. Like, that's the perfect move for hitting heads, because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, the heads are always, like, above you. So, the second charge in Freedom Unite just being this move but 2 hits, like, sucks. It's so slow, and, like, honestly, I avoid the second charge in Freedom Unite because it kind of sucks. Anyways. And then there's just regular mode? Is this? Oh, this one also has it. Huh. This one has Spinning Bludgeon. You can still spin out of it, interesting. I was wondering about that. And this one has that move, which I love that move so much. I don't know when they added that. I think maybe Generations? That move too is so cool. God. And then Courage mode. This is Courage mode new? Courage mode is new, right? Courage mode, that one's the same. Right, Courage mode does this. This is new, right? This is Sunbreak? Like, come on. There's no way this is the same. Is it? Again, I haven't unlocked all the Silk Binds in Rise, so maybe.
Touchdown.
Let's see. We have Water Strike, Courage. Affects charge attacks. Decreases charging levels but allows you to follow from one charge into another more quickly. Charge level increases to maximum when disengaged. Interesting. Same for both. This one lengthens required charge time but allows for more powerful actions. Okay. Spinning Bludgeon. Yeah, okay. Dash Breaker. I don't know what... Oh, yeah, that one's fine. You can charge that one, I think. Yeah. Impact Burst and Impact Crater. Impact Burst is new. I remember seeing the trailer for that. Courage is like Valor Style in GU. Is it? Courage mode is in Rise? Seriously? I've never seen this one. This is interesting though. So Dash Breaker. Do that. Huh? Yeah, we just chilling out. My wire bug is doing that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, so... Is that a guard point? Lance feels much better in the demo. Yeah. Insta-block actually functions. Was it like not good before? I had a pretty good time with Lance, yeah, in this demo. But I don't remember how it was in base Rise. I never really used it. So. Okay. Oh, the window was small before. Honestly, I think I remember that. Yeah, I like Instaguard. Just felt like really hard to use, but in this one I could actually do it. So that's interesting. So, impact burst, dash breaker. Let's do dash breaker to wake him up. Nice, damn. I know that this move here, this one right there, that one's from GU, right? That's the Valor evade. Looks really cool. I like how that looks. Insta-block is now basically the go-to. Nice. No, you bastard. Damn it. I like that move a lot. Oops. Ah, I didn't know what to do there. Shit. Yeah, I like the GU inspiration as well, yeah, for sure. Insta-block is basically Adept Lance. I really liked Adept gameplay. I used Adept's Greatsword a lot, and Adept's Charge Blade was incredible as well. Having the best of both worlds, having the Adept Guard and the Adept Evade was so fun for a Charge Blade.
Hold on.
That's not what I meant.
Good.
Good.
Let's go. Whetstone time.
Do you think these monsters are scaled for 4 players? There's no way that this fight takes this fucking long in the game. Like, am I just really that bad? Kittinator! Oh my god. Legend 27. Took forever with SNS. Yeah, same. Honestly, I don't like Sword and Shield and Rise. I don't know what it is about it. No! Oh, I still hit him though. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, let's go! Okay, that was sick. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, hammer is great. Yeah, the Dragonator, the Palico Dragonator is amazing. I love that. Yeah. You can keep your charge after dash breaker if you hold the button after. What? No way. You're lying to me. Oh my god. So, can I do this, get to level 3, dash breaker, and then hold it again and still be at level 3? Yeah, oh my god, wow! Dude, Hammer Rise and... I'm sorry. Rise Hammer is so good? And that's in base Rise, right? Playing F Freedom Unite and PSP and to get Corporal Tunnel, oof. I've had legit Carpal Tunnel before. It's terrible. I had to lay down. It was very painful. I was at a laundromat playing an arcade machine. I don't know why it happened there, but yeah. It's a different time in my life. I was so young then. Alright, so let's get Hunting Horn out of the way. I don't not like Hunting Horn, but I mean, it's not my favorite, okay? I'm sorry. Alright. Let's go. Alright. What do we got? Oh, that's cool. Yo, alright. Bead of Resonance. I'm sorry, huh? The fuck is that? Armor looks like Baroth. Yeah, this is Garen Golem. One of the... this game has technically, quote-unquote, 3 flagships. Kind of. Not really, but the main flagship is Malzeno, but there's also Garen Golem and Luna Garen, which are supposed to be Frankenstein and the werewolf, and Malzeno is a vampire. Plays your songs twice and does extra damage. Okay. Is that in the base Rise, dude? Like, I'm learning shit today. A wirebug cocoon, wow. Wraps your weapon in iron silk. For a short period of time, any attack performed causes the silk to vibrate, causing a time-delayed shockwave. Oh, right, okay. Triggers additional hits, that's awesome. Do major stun, exhaust, and part damage. Okay. You've got my attention. Alright. I'm gonna get my ass kicked real quick. Followed your guide for Ash Lau and couldn't do it. Oof. I'm sorry. It's really hard to explain, like, the few things that could have gone wrong, and it's hard to, like, I can't really know, like, what went wrong. Also, I don't know which, is it from Netcoat, or is it from the guild hall? It's just, it's hard to explain. There's not, like, enough information either, unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah, this horn has sharpness regeneration. That is... Oh shit, that is kind of insane. Huh. Ooh. It's got attack up as well, which is interesting. Oh my god. No, I didn't. Ah. What does Infernal Melody do again, by the way? Is it just like damage up or something? Holy shit. Is that new? Oh no. Chance. I'm literally not losing any sharpness. You are 100% right. That is so strange. Dude, that is crazy. What the hell? Oh my god. You want to talk about a weapon that just works for you and like you don't really have to know what you're doing for it to work really well? Look at Hunting Horn, dude. I am not good with Hunting Horn. I am not good with Hunting Horn, and this weapon is just working for me. You want to talk about weapons that just work without any previous skill? Look at this shit. What? People also did a video on like using bow. He's like never used bow before. Look, I'm not gonna say Hunting Horn is OP. I'm not gonna say Hunting Horn should be nerfed or anything like that. But like, I don't know. I was having a terrible time with Sword and Shield. I was having a terrible time with a bow. Honestly, I mean it wasn't terrible, but this is just I'm just doing things and things are happening. Fuck. Is this game fun? Yeah, it's very fun. Can't get over the fact you just don't need sharpness skills with this horn. Honestly, yeah. After left swing? Yeah, crush attack combo. Okay. Wonder what map they'll remaster next? I don't know. Be very cool to see Snowy Mountains, of course, but I mean, I don't know. We can't climb up there, can we? That's dumb. Why not? Or wait, never mind. This goes down. Alright, that's why. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't have any buffs active, whoops. I still don't know what Beat of Resonance does. Better be the Kidnator. No. Oh! Make it boomerang, let's go! Damn it. Nice bonks, yeah. I swear, dude, I am not really aiming at all. I'm trying to position as best as I can. But other weapons, positioning is so fucking hard. This weapon, I'm in the area and the monster is getting hit where I want it to be. It's kind of insane. I've kind of felt that with Base Rise, too. The idea is you're gonna have the effect of certain songs played twice. Like, healing is a good use. Oh! So I guess for things that you want to trigger more than once, but not like something like attack up, where it doesn't really do anything, or stamina use reduced, or self-improvement. Is there 2 levels of self-improvement or no? I literally like never use Hunting Horn and Rights. Why don't you kill Malzeno? Malzeno's not on this level, dude. What are you talking about? Malzeno's literally not even here. Yeah, sharpness regeneration. Oh yeah. Sharpness regeneration could be good. It depends really, because wait a second. Is sharpness regeneration? I think sharpness regen is just a buff. It's not like a thing that triggers. You see the icon on the top? I'm just regenerating sharpness like over time, and I'm max sharpness now. Dude, are you kidding me? That's amazing. That's kind of cracked. It's kind of busted. It's kind of OP. Again, don't let Longsword steal the thunder of your weapons. There's absolutely no reason to do that, because each weapon seems really fucking good. Ouch. How do I do the infernal melody? Oh my god. Dude. You've activated my trap card. How do I do Infernal Melody? After filling the gauge, you can activate a special Magnificent. Press RT after oh, okay. Or a slide beat? What? Or a slide beat. Ah. Okay. Combo's insane? Yeah, it is. Melodic slap. There's so many numbers on screen, yeah, for real. Alright. Get that ready. And I'll do Magnificent Trio into Infernal Melody to buff myself, I think. And also get like all the buffs that the Hunted Corn has. Yo, he's drinking! He be drinking though! Oh. Ow. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Are you fucking for real? Could you chill? Chill out with that shit, on God. By the way, Rise is an easy video game. It's a very simple video game. Like, there's not really anything you have to do or anything. You just push like a couple of buttons and the monster falls over. Hydrate or dihydrate? I've never heard that. That's pretty good. Thirsty from all the fights, true. Cowabunga, motherfucker! Oh. Ow. I'm glad you don't lose the Infernal Melody charge when you die. Dude, come on. There it is. Oh, let's go! Oh my god, dude. Astalos can't handle this shit. Hello? Stop running? Please? Kitinator, let's go! Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Oh man. I know some people are still upset about Hunting Horn basically dying in Rise, but I cannot be happier. I have never enjoyed Hunting Horn as much as I do in Rise. Sorry. On the upside, World still exists, you know? I think World was like the best. People really liked World Hunting Horn, so. Yeah, Rise Hunting Horn is great. Like, I totally get why people are upset. Dauntless actually changed the sword completely. They completely reworked it and it's gone forever. And that pissed me off. So I really do understand. And that's not even a game I really play, so like imagine if it happened in Monster Hunter, if they just totally reworked Longsword, I'd be pissed for sure. Unless I liked the new Longsword, I would still be sad that it's like changed, kind of, although not really, because I could always just go back. I mean, like I always say, like 2nd gen Longsword is kind of beautiful in its own way. I just had an instinct to sharpen, and then I looked at my sharpness gauge and it's still maxed out. Bruh. Hunting Horn users are eating. They eating good in the neighborhood. Hunting Horn users are going to be loved by their teammates, as usual, but for different reasons. Yeah, everyone in the groups, yeah, true. Oh, come on, man. What is happening? Can somebody explain anything that's going on right now? What I'm seeing on my screen? Jeez, dude. I need to heal. Nice. I really like those attacks. Like I can't say that enough. I love directional attacks where like you can move out of the way to avoid them. That's why I like Volcana so much. That went really well. Dude. That went super well. Alright, let's do Gunlance after, but that went like crazy good. The idea of longsword or dual blades not losing sharpness. I mean, it's a buff, so I'm sure you could like out lose sharpness if you really tried. But yeah, I mean, you kind of don't even need sharpness skills at all, like Sharp Sword or Master's Touch. Like, you kind of, if you have a Hunting Horn user, of course. I can see people maybe making like separate loadouts for like if they are playing multiplayer and if they have a Hunting Horn user with sharpness regen. So they could just like swap out to something without any sharpness skills and instead have something else, right? And since it's G rank, we might even be able to get like even more skills than base rise, and base rise we've already had tons of skills. That might even mean that maybe the quote-unquote necessary, like, you know, required skills might be easily enough obtained so that we can have room for like other skills like wide range or, you know, something else for like a different playstyle. That could be cool. Who knows? Oh, that armor looks cool. Getting the hang of Hunting Horn just instinctly dodging. I didn't even, oh my god, I didn't use switch skill swap at all that whole time. Wow, that looks sick, dude. This looks badass. That was an accident. I'm just trying to look at the animations. Gosh. That is so cool. I want to see that. Sorry, I want to see those animations in slow-mo. Also, honestly, noteworthy. The female armor has a full face helmet. That's kind of unheard of. Most of the time, I think even in base rise, The helmets are always fucking like half helmets, if anything, and I that's always annoyed me. This is really cool. I like this a lot. I think the shoulders are a bit much, but hey. Alright, so what are we dealing with? Bullet barrage? Okay, holy shit, dude. That's a Gundam, yeah. So we have 3 different things here. Blast Dash, Guard Reload, and Bullet Barrage. Blast Dash is... it was in base rise, right? Guard Reload? I don't know. Probably base rise, and then Bullet Barrage is new, right? Use a wire bug to blast dash forward towards your target, unleashing everything with abandon. Be careful. Shells, Wormstake Cannon, and Wyvern's Fire will automatically be reloaded before performing the attack. Huh? What? Okay, I think I understand what they're saying. The only new thing is Bullet Barrage? Okay. That means there's a longer animation if you don't have them loaded. Okay. So, that bar underneath the Wyvern Stake, that's what that is, or the whatever that is. That's what that is, right? That bar is the, Wyvern Fire, right? Also really cool how they still have an indicator on your weapon. It'd be really upsetting if they didn't, but yeah. They have an indicator for when the Wyvern Fire is active. How do you do the...
More where that came from.
There it is. Oh, it reloads all the bullets. Coronet is fucking dead. Right, that reloads everything except the Wyvern Stake. Or Worm Stake, whatever. Okay, so... this is Wyvern Fire. Why is it filled to half? Why does it fill to halfway? Is there like something that goes further than half? Okay, there's the slow animation. Very cool. So guard reload. You guard and you also do a full reload, right? Is that... oh, you have artillery? Seriously? Oh, okay, so guard reload only reloads 3? Damn it, how do you do the slam attack? I can never... there it is. Alright, so guard reload... oops. Guard reload... yeah, only 3 at a time. Very cool, though. Wow. Gives you a reason to use switch skill. It's a guard point and they made it faster. Okay, okay. Demo gives some weapon skills. I wish they would, like, show what the skills are. Okay. So, did somebody say the What increases damage of shells? Sorry. Is it guard attack or... Oh my gosh. Not sure if Monster Hunter is set in the old ages. If you don't know, the deep lore behind Monster Hunter is that we're in a post-apocalyptic world, of course, right? Very original. Ground splitter? Oh. Yeah. Where is that? Is that a wirebug skill or no? Or is that like just a move? Ow. It's wirebug? I guess they just don't have it equipped or what? I've like never used Gunlance, forgive me. Also, oh, they don't have the, oops. They don't have the, so guard edge will restore my sharpness, right, if I block it. Keep using bullet barrage, you get more bang for your buck, okay. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, let's go. That's really good. Oops. Okay.
Perfect job.
Oh, uh-oh. Eh. Oof. Okay.
You're the best, buddy.
Yeah, isn't like guard edge not very good? Or something? Like it doesn't restore enough? Shit.
You'll pay for this.
Yeah, so in the deep lore, the old civilization is, as it's called, you know the Arshian? I think it's called Arshian armor. It's like power armor, right? I think they added it in 4 Ultimate or 4. That's like an old suit of armor from the civilization. They were like super futuristic, advanced technology and shit. And they had a war with the Elder Dragons, most specifically Fatalis, I think. And they got sent way the fuck back to like
Time for some
medieval age technology because just of how much happened, you know. Yeah, the monsters have always kind of been there, and again, the old civilization had this shit on lock. Like, they didn't really have to worry about anything, but they, of course, I think their hubris like got the best of them, as you do. I really like this guard point. Oh no, I wanted to do the guard point. It did the fucking worm stick. Gunlance, Charge Blade, Switch Axe are weapons from that sort of time. I'm not really sure about that. I mean, I'm sure that some of them are... I don't know why I did a dodge to do that. I'm sure some of it is definitely like... You know what I mean, like some of the tech is probably from the future. But like, for example, the armor, the power armor is like, it's basically refurbished. Can you imagine if that power armor was functional and powered up? Like, we would probably be able to run really fast. I mean, basically the fucking Raiden from Rising Revengeance probably, you know? Like, it'd be really interesting to figure out. I mean, I think they've pretty much abandoned the old story stuff, even though that is from 4th gen, so maybe not. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be really interesting to see, you know, more of that stuff. That'd be really cool if they expanded upon that. Okay. Wait a minute, I have Blast Dash, so I just hold B? Oh! That's sick. I thought it was a wire bug skill. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very good with Gunlance. Owie. Imagine a Gunlance user with the Hunting Horn Sharpness regen. That'd be cool. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. I want to do a regular attack. Shit. No! God! It has to be after an attack. God damn it. That sucks. That was really cool. Okay, sure. What? Okay. I feel like they give me evade extender too or something? Maybe not. I keep fucking doing that. God, it's really clunky. Gosh, I keep doing the moving attack. Like I keep doing this instead of just the poke, so I can do that. I feel like this is faster. Oh, maybe not. No, it's about the same. It's like when I first started using Longsword in Monster Hunter World, I had to wrap my head around using Foresight Slash. It was very confusing to me. People act like Longsword is super easy to use and super easy to just pick up and use. Absolute bullshit. There is no fucking way somebody who's never used Longsword before can just pick that shit up and consistently do Foresight Slashes and EI Spirit counters. That's just not that's not reality. Like, you know? Because I remember when I first was using Longsword, that shit took me a while to figure out. Now, saying if Longsword's good or not, I'm not really arguing against that. Longsword is obviously very good, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily overpowered, honestly, but it's very good. But people say and act like it's a skillless weapon, and it's like, dude, you're fucking delusional. Like, have you played the game for more than 3 seconds? Like, if you want to hate on Longsword, go ahead, but don't be a moron, dude. Like, you're just lying to everyone and yourself. I keep doing that on accident. I still don't really know the controls. There we go. I keep doing that. I don't want to do that fucking move. God. Okay. Oops, what am I just, okay. See, this is how you can tell I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I sheathed my weapon to get closer instead of using Blast Dash, like... Man, Gunlance is really cool. I've honestly always liked Gunlance and Lance in Freedom Unite, but I just was never good with them. So I would never use them. I'm a little bit better now, but I'm definitely not as good with them as I am with Longsword. Yeah, Spirit Slash is too tight for me. It's honestly, people legitimately say the iframes are like super forgiving and like they're very easy, and it's like, dude, again, like, how can you say that shit with a straight face? Like, and people, like, they agree with this shit. They're like, yeah, no, you're right, you're spitting facts, dude. Like, no, yeah, Longsword is fucking easy, just pick up and, like, people legit say, like, oh yeah, I'm a Greatsword main, and it's like, I picked up Longsword just to see what it was like, and I get better times when I don't even know how to use the weapon, and it's like, that's just garbage. I don't believe that shit. Like, show me proof, dude. It's just, like, there is so much to consider in Longsword. I literally made a fucking post about it, trying to explain to people, and they don't listen, because I've heard recently, there's a really good quote, it's like, you can't reason someone out of a position they didn't reason themselves into, and this is a pretty fucking good example of that. Like, again, if they just want to hate the weapon and the people that use it basically for no reason, go right ahead. Go ahead and be a dumbass, like, nobody's stopping you. But don't, like, spread misinformation and lies and shit, dude. That's just stupid. And, like, the big thing I don't like about difficulty discussions and, like, oh, it's too easy or this or that, it's because, like, people will see that, and they'll think, well, Longsword is a very easy weapon, right? So if I'm having trouble with it, that must mean that I'm just, like, really bad. And that's like, no, dude. That's not the case. Like, just don't listen to these idiots, man. If someone says Rise is an easy game, it's like, well, if I'm having trouble with Rise, that just means that I suck. And it's like, this is why we need to stop talking about difficulty. It doesn't fucking matter. These games are incredible. The graphics look amazing. Like, look at this shit. The fights are very fun. The weapons are very unique. Like, I'm sitting here needing to learn how to use them because it's so unique and different from anything else. But people want to, like, talk about shit like, oh yeah, if only the game was just a little bit harder. Yeah, Freedom Unite was so great. It's like, well, then go back to playing Freedom Unite, dude. Yeah, the equal dragon weapon, I feel like that's been, I feel like that's not necessarily canon anymore. Also, I don't know if it was ever canon, it's just like concept art. But yeah, it's a very interesting idea, and makes sense. Again, the whole hubris idea. With great power becomes great responsibility and all that. The civilization was like gods, basically. But they were brought down to where we are today. Fighting for our lives, struggling to survive. Let's go! I don't want to hit his legs, but let's go! Stop running!
Where do you think you're going?
For real.
Run!
Yeah, I'm at least enjoying Gunlance a lot more than, like, Bow and Sword and Shield. Okay. Nice. I just guard point the roar. That was sick. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm paralyzed. That's not great. Goodbye. Yeah, the tower is thought to be made out of like base. People say Kushala Daor corpses or you know whatever. Honestly, it could be made out of Kushala Daor corpses, but it's equally as likely that they were much more respectful and they just used the you know the shed molts of Kushala Daor, right? Or rather, also, they were just like plating the tower. Because if you mine the tower, you'll sometimes get Kushala Daor scales in like one of the games or some of the games, which is really cool. But like, you know, without actually knowing what's going on, I don't think it does us any good to assume that we know what happened. It's the same thing with like talking about corruption in the guild. Like, it's very likely that there is at least some corruption, and it's entirely likely that the guild is completely corrupt. But it's also entirely likely that like this stuff happens when you manage such large things with such infrastructure and what's the word? Logistics and shit like that. Like, things are gonna slip through the cracks, and they can't manage everything all the time. And also sometimes when they take jobs from nobles that seem like stupid, either the goals align or, you know, the money gained will help. Nice, that was sick. The money gained will help, you know, do more good in the long run. Like, we don't know. Anyways. I don't know why I did that. I don't know how to use this weapon. Oh, that was sick. Yeah, Umbrella Corporation, yeah. The Kittenator. Oh, the Kittenator's gone. I mean, you don't have to make assumptions about the Monster Hunter lore. We can make informed decisions about what we know, and we can say that like this is a what-if situation, or this is like possible, right? But if it's nothing conclusive, then we can always just say like, you know, this is what we can just assume. We can just say like, this could be possible, but like this isn't necessarily what happened. Like the Dark Souls lore is very interpretive as well. This is why I just want more lore. More Monster Hunter lore. Nice. Oh, you can do the... okay. Shit. You can do the dodge reload, and it'll give you everything. All the bullets. Oh, okay, we take those. I think it's hard to aim. Nice. Oof. Oh, that was close, I think. Oh no! Damn it. Nice.
More where that came from.
Right. That went pretty good. Kitinator! No! Chives, he's already dead! Stop it. Don't. Don't. Can you don't? What is happening? He's following the direction I'm facing. That's interesting. Why?
Need some polish.
One of the old art books, they say they didn't want to make a map of the world because they didn't want to limit themselves creatively. Could be the same with the lore. That's a really good point. And honestly, I didn't know that. But that makes a lot of sense. I've dabbled in world, or what's it called?
Good
World
job,
building?
buddy.
And it's rough. And I'm not like a cartographer or anything like that. Like, it's not like a hobby of mine or anything like that, so I have no idea where to even start. Like, you know, Tolkien, he made the Elvish... Would you fuck off with this? He made the Elvish language, right? And he did that because he's a linguist. Which is crazy, you know what I mean? But I could not make, like, my own language and shit. This will be easy. Oh, this is Astalos's. Nice. What? What is forward overhead slash? What? So for this one we have all different skills except the middle one. What is this? A lunging attack performed by winding up the axe and pushing it down. Oh, okay. So the axe mode. Oh! It's also the unsheath attack. That's really slick. And this is the regular one. Yeah, there's that one. Alright. So... that's really cool. It's slower, but you move forward much more. You don't have to do it, it's just movement. So if you're moving in like any direction, you can do that. Yeah. Elemental charge counter. Oops. That's Invincible Gambit, I think. And then switch charger. Increases the charging speed or whatever. Oops. And then this is the new... Is that the new... No, that's the old game, or the base game, isn't it? The Soaring Wyvern Blade? And Elemental Charge Counter is new. I really like how this weapon looks, goddamn. I mean, it's a little simple maybe, but it's just like the accents and everything, you know? Isn't there an upswing? There it is. Couldn't you do the upswing from... Is it... There it is, okay, okay. Yeah, there we go. You can use that to cut tails. I really like that new move. It's very slow though, but that's very cool. So this one is the counter. Huh. I'm assuming you have to time it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It Wait a minute. Oh, it drains your sword gauge. There it is. That's the counter.
I'm bringing the heat.
How do you do the counter? So when you use the ability elemental charge counter, your character will get into a stance, and then look at the sword gauge in the top left. It'll drain. That's how long you have to set up the counter, and then to actually counter, you just push the sword button. In my case, it's right trigger. And I'm assuming it might work like water strike, but maybe not. So we can use switch charger to get our gauge back, which is very cool. And then we can switch back to blue and like actually counter. Let's try it out. Think I'm more comfortable using Longsword when cutting the tail? Yeah. I remember specifically, I think in 4 Ultimate, I needed Brachidio's tails because I wanted to make the armor. And I had to use the upswing for Charge Blade, and I had to focus on that shit. And I brought like a water Charge Blade. I don't remember which one. Maybe the Celtis one, but yeah. It's good times. This is funny. Alright. Come on then, bitch. Show me what you got. That's not the right... Oh, owie. No! Okay, so it's pretty slow. There it is. Ooh. Oh, I love that. Oh! It instantly fills the sword gauge, too. It's kind of that's kind of crazy. Oh, I love that move. That's from, what is that from? Is that just, when did they add that? I love that move so much. No, no, no. Owie. Ouch. Can I do this? Yeah, buddy. Oh boy.
You won't know what hit you.
Ouch. Glad they just had to make the climbing faster. Same. Yeah, same. What? You piece of shit. See? That's what you get. This dumb... this dumbass. I was gonna counter that thing and he ended up dead
My
because...
buddy's the best.
Nix, good to see you. How you going? How you doing?
This should fix it.
Fucking Roggy knocked me out of my thing and ate an Astalos comet for it. That's what you get, dude. Don't fuck around. What? Hello. Wind pressure. Alright, let's see if I can do it. I fucked it up. I'm a clown. You can dodge out of it, okay. It's kind of basically like Special Sheath, honestly. It's very similar to Special Sheath. I fucked up. Is it 360? No. I feel like you used to be able to move a lot like further forward with the forward sword attack. Like that doesn't move forward at all. That right there, you know? Hey there, Hieronymus. Hieronymus Rex, isn't that it? Is that from Oblivion or something? That sounds familiar. Yeah, the amount of times I've died from Roggies is stupid. Same with Ioprey and Genprey and Velociprey. Like, dude, let me fight the monster. Fat Raccoon, I'm a big fan. Hello. Gaming. I really like that new, or I don't know if it's new, the forward to overhead slash. That shit is nice. Damn it. Oh my god! I love it, I love it, I love it! I'm in love! Oh, I got earplugs, thank you. Ibuki? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, Astalos music's pretty sick. Oh my god, I hate this tail so much. Stop it. Knock that shit off. Nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Eh. I'm really liking this a lot. No. I need to figure out the timing of that. Fuck, dude, give me a break. Imperial City Guard captain that's obsessed with the Grey Fox. Yeah, yeah. You're the Grey Fox. You're wanted for, well, all sorts of things or something like that. Yeah, Oblivion's great. Cheese. Okay, hitboxes. Yeah, there's a slight rainbow. His wings look so cool. The rainbow is not always there though. It's just so cool, man. No, I didn't mean to sidestep. Oh, that was close. Okay, dude. Give me something easy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that works. Ah! I should have rolled towards him, I think. Get up, get up. Oh, that could have been sick. Oh, that was sick. Nope, wrong way. No, I ran out of gauge. I'm so upset. That would have been cool. Uh-oh. Look, I don't really use switch axe, okay? I don't agree with that hitbox. Maybe I'm just too used to the old games. Shit. Later, nerd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do? Stare at me?
It's getting away.
My character says it's getting away. After I ran for my life. Later, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, you're probably gone already, but yeah. Astalos looks like it would fit in a Frontier game. Yeah, I could see that. Definitely. Yeah, you can switch skill from this. From the action menu, the D-pad, yeah. Loved your Freedom Unite videos. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad y'all like them. I'll check more out later when I have more time. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I really like Monster Hunter, and I guess more specifically, this is like my niche, so sticking to it for now. I do have a second channel if that would interest anyone. I just do other stuff. Let me check now that I've mentioned that. What the description of this video is, or this stream. Yeah, this description is cringe. I hear music. Why do I hear boss music? Bum, bum, bam, bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Huh? What happened? What happened? What did I miss? Do it again, I didn't see. There we go. You can check. You should be able to check the description now, and it should show. Maybe you might have to refresh. I guess I'm not sure how it works, but I just added to the description links to my other stuff. There's a second channel and stream archive channel. Whenever I stream on YouTube, it will always be archived on YouTube, like automatically. Wake up, Astalos is killing you. No. One of the few Monster Hunter streamers I've heard that can actually carry a tune. Well, I appreciate that. I do music sometimes, for sure. I'm not particularly great at singing or anything like that, but for now, at least, until I get older, I guess, my sense of pitch is pretty good, I think. It's just so weird to me, like, it's probably not the same or the case for anyone else, but Vinny from Vinesauce and Danny from Game Grumps, they both make music, and I've heard their music, but whenever I hear it, specifically Danny especially, like, oops, I'm just like, this just sounds like Danny singing, and it's like, no shit, right? But it's just, I don't know, it just sounds weird to me, I guess, because I don't know, I'm not used to hearing him sing. I don't know, it's just something weird like that. So I just imagine if anyone hears the music I make, they'll just be like, oh, weird. It's that heady guy he makes, and it's the music he made. That's cool, whatever. But it's like, you know, I don't make my music to be like, oh, it's. I mean, it's the same with them, right? They don't make their music to be like, oh, it's a fun little gimmick, right? Like, oh, it's the YouTuber. They made the music for fun. It's like, no, I made the music because I want people to enjoy it. It's just, maybe it's like partially imposter syndrome or whatever the fuck, right? When the imposter is okay. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just, I feel like, dude. Alright, not trying to change the subject or anything, because I'm kind of rambling again. Look at his wings! They look so nice. Oh, get fuckered. Forehead. Ooh. I love that move so much, dude. The compressed finishing discharge is so cool. Ah! Anyways, I should just learn to say thank you and not go on tangents. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was worth it. Alright, hit me. Shit. Yeah. 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 Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, oh. What's happening? Oh. Okay.
Oh, you've almost got it!
I got the scissor tail blade. One word. Music's valuable in and of itself. Everyone should have the chance to make it. Yeah, I feel like anyone can make music. and I don't know. I've had the thought of like trying to get people who don't really make music to try, because it's a lot of fun. I find it a lot of fun. But yeah, I know that not everyone's interested, and you know. Can I get the compressed discharge without waking them up? Let's try it. Maybe like this.
You shouldn't have ticked me off!
Yeah, yeah, let's go.
Awesome!
Yeah, switch axe is great. You're a music teacher for a living? Wow, nice. That's really cool. I didn't really go to school for music at all. I know very little of music theory. I had a guitar class in high school, that's about it. Oh, no, I did have like 3 days from Best Buy. A Best Buy near me had a music section. They don't have it anymore, but they had somebody who taught. And when I bought my guitar and amp, I got 3 days for free. So I went there for lessons, and he taught me Eddie 8 Dynamite Goodbye Eddie to remember the the note names of the strings, E A D G B E. And then for bass guitar, it's Eddie 8 Dynamite Good. E A D G E A D G. Yeah. So. Yeah, awesome finisher. That was pretty sick. Great thing about music is you really don't need formal training. Yeah, I agree. I've always wanted to learn more, but it's just hard. I can't wrap my head around it. I listen to bands like prog bands specifically, like the Deer Hunter and stuff, doing like leitmotifs and shit, and I'm like, I wish I could do that. So far, Greatsword, amazing. Longsword, obviously very good, amazing. Sword and Shield, I'm not feeling it. I'm sorry. Dual Blades, it's okay. Hammer, pretty fucking great. Hunting Horn, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. Lance, pretty good. I like Lance. Lance is good. Gunlance, I don't know what I'm doing, but I feel like it's fun. And if I learned what I was doing, this would probably be very, very good. Switch axe is fucking great. Wow. Charge blade, pretty underwhelming. Kind of sad. Light bowgun, kind of the same with dual blades. I'm just like, it's good. I like it. It's fine. Bow, kind of the same with sword and shield. I like it probably more than sword and shield, which is kind of saying something about sword and shield. But yeah. And then there's still insect glaive and heavy bowgun I have to do, so. Music's a fundamentally human activity. Yeah, I agree. It's really interesting how it's just a natural thing. Like I like the study of like humans. Oh, we got a hoodie. Oh, this helmet, this headpiece has got a hoodie. This armor looks pretty sick, dude. But yeah, I like the study of humans and like stuff like that, and the stuff and things, and yeah, human music being like recognizable even for like children and babies and stuff. It's just, it's just really cool. Yo, what the hell is that bug though? What that bug doing? So what do we got here? Awakened Kinsec attack. Yo, whoa, okay. That's cool. Silkbind Vault, that's just that one, yeah, okay. Tetra Seal Slash. Strong Rising slash combo. Which one is that? Advancing Round Slash. This is what I was talking about earlier. That there. This entire wind-up right there, before you do the attack, you can be knocked out of it. But if you connect with the monster while you're in motion right there, that's a counter. Like, I cannot wrap my head around the timing for that, but I'll try to do it. I much prefer Leaping Slash. That move is a lot easier for me to use. Is that the right combo? Y. No, that's it. B. Y, B. Y, B. It's right, left, right. Repeat. Right, left, right. Because if you do Y, it's slower. Is there a fourth one? No. And if you do B after that one, it's that move, which moves you forward and is slower. And there's leaping slash, and there's also the poke, which is very good. The poke is great. Also, hold on, what? I'm looking kind of swifty, kind of fucking schwanky. The pokey main looking kind of fucking, looking kind of. Hey man, do you know where the nearest McDonald's is? Yeah, it's over there. It's over that way. All right, sorry. New subbind for Lance is surprisingly good. Yeah, you get so much airtime, you actually dodge most attacks. It also does a ton of damage, dude. Think about it as an opener. I spam it sometimes and often get the counter on accident. Yeah, it's a good point. And now that we can switch the things out, I mean, there's, you know, more room to actually use it. Still blows my mind how good this looks on Switch as well. The RE engine is a tech miracle. I fully agree. Like, it's insane. I don't know what the RE engine is on, but like, it's on some next level shit. I tell you what. They could probably make a game for a calculator and make it look good. I don't know if it's like shaders or what, but. And like, yeah, my computer is very hot right now. I have temperature RGB on my mouse. Every time I look over, it's like, I have it set so that 90 degrees I think is red, and I look over and it's like fuchsia right now, like purple or whatever. It goes from green to blue to red, so it's not great. It's mostly where I'm living more than anything else, but. Alright, so let's give this a go. Oh my god. What are you doing up here, silly? Huh? Oh, wait, huh? Also, I fucked that way up. Whoops. Oh yeah, it takes all your things, doesn't it? Alright. Do the beak damage. Alright, I mean...
Keep attacking!
So the Awakened Kinsect attack uses all of my nectars, or what's it called? What is it called? Nectars? Nectars is what you feed them to like upgrade them in for ultimate or whatever, right? Like the old system. Capcom goes hams on their engines, yeah. Honestly, like I never really thought about it much, but Capcom, it seems like a good company. And the only reason I'm like hesitant to say that is because, you know, I've had experience with other game companies. And I really can't say. Anyways, but it's just a little nice, I guess. Anyway, whatever. Awakened Kinsect attack. All extract are consumed, but the Kinsect hardens its exoskeleton, but damage increases for each extract. After throwing, you close in it using a wire bug, simultaneously absorb extract and mark the target, then chain into a vaulting dance. You know, I've always thought it was really funny, reading the description of what an ability does. Like, launch yourself into the air and slam down, dealing damage in an area of effect. It's like, it sounds so fucking nerdy. Like, this is like the most boring... You know what I mean? It's not, I don't know. There's just something weird about it. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Is Astalos the only monster available for the demo? No, there's Greatsword, Tetranodon, Astalos, and then after you beat Astalos at least once, you can fight Malzeno. But I'm mainly doing Astalos because Malzeno's gonna wreck my shit, and I'm kind of just getting a feel for the weapon. Astalos is new to Rise, so I want to get practice first of all, and second of all, I wanted to use all the weapons. I'll do Malzeno probably more a bit later on. Also, I want to play a lot on the jungle map because it's the quote-unquote new one. It's the 2nd gen remake. It looks amazing. I love it. It's pretty cold and windy where I live right now. Nice. I'm in California, so it's like fucking 90 degrees all the time. A few days ago it was boiling hot. Now it's chill. Nice. Not complaining. Just a bit weirded out. Yeah. It's like 100 degrees over here. Oof. Extracts. Yeah, there you go. Use it when they're about to run out. Oh, that's a good idea. I seemed to get a red extract though. At the, like, you know, after using it. I'm not sure where that was from. Or wait, it says absorbent extract. Okay, that's, okay, well. Does Insect Yeet occupy the same silk bind as Diving Wyvern? Yes, it does. Oof. Not many good moves to continue the combo. Yeah. Making me want to play Monster Hunter right now. Weird, right? It's almost like it's in Capcom's good interests to help support me. Because I get people wanting to play their game. I get people excited. And then I complain about stuff, and I get really toxic, and I swear a lot. So, you know, that's only good. That's only good for their for their image to be like, yeah, look at this. You know, they'll have. Imagine going to Capcom.com and seeing like I mean, I don't think they don't do this, but like seeing like featured streamers, and it's just me fucking swearing at my chat and talking about difficulty and shit. Like, no, that's not. As it is, me being a Capcom creator, I feel is a shaky relationship at best, and I'm trying my best to not ruin it. I have a lot to gain and a lot to lose if I end up messing it up. So, Sunbreak is cool and all. Went a bit overboard with the cosmetics. eShop was filled to the brim with cosmetic DLC. I really agree. Ever since World, I think, just this has to be like a publisher thing. Well, I mean, it's Capcom. It's just like a financial decision. I don't like seeing a ton of DLC for a game. I mean, look at Payday. That's another thing. Like, I don't like how many DLC there is. But yeah, especially for Monster Hunter. I think it's relatively minor of a quirk, of a complaint, but it's definitely a complaint that I have too as well, for sure. Jungle Theme Remake is godlike. It's pretty good. Do you buy this game on Steam? I will have it on Steam, yeah. Yeah, this is 2nd Gen Jungle. Nix, here, let me show you Capcom sponsorship incoming. Well, I am a Capcom creator, but I'm not going to say it's easy to be a Capcom creator, but I am going to say that I was surprised that they let me in. You know, kind of going off of like my relatively small viewership. I'll do a little rundown of I'll run around the map really quick before we fight more. This is the the first area in the jungle. Remember, sometimes you'll fight Kutku here and stuff, but you can see how huge this area is. Is this a new area actually? No, maybe. Oh, well, yes, but yeah, I think. It's really funny because, like, I'll get lost. Like, this is familiar, but confusing, right? This is familiar in a new way. Like, it's surreal. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this is the... I think Area 11 is a new area. This area is... Like, the beautiful shells would spawn here. And then you would enter that cave to go to Area 3. Uncanny, yeah. It's so strange. It's like you go home, but your house has been rearranged. The rooms are in different places, right? Like the structure of the building is different, but it's like I swear this is where I live, right? Like, you know what I mean? That's so weird. This is really interesting. This is the path that would lead to the this area over here. This area is much smaller, but you can go into the ruins. I think it's very cool, just really quick, how they expanded this small land bridge to just be a big open area. That is just so cool, to use an existing idea of an area and like change it in such an interesting way. The wooded area is much easier to see through. A bit, maybe a little smaller. These are new endemic life. They'll deal damage to monsters when they swim through. Very cool. Remember Kushala killing me here? Yeah, same. And yeah, here you go. Here's the, you ever wanted to go into the temple? Well, too bad. We're not going in there. Get fucked. I'm just kidding. Yeah, look at this. I don't know what to think about this area, really. It's cool. It reminds me of, like, maybe Vindictus or, like, Frontier, maybe? I don't know. I can imagine maybe fighting something here, but I also can imagine not really fighting something here. Does the Sunbreak demo have the non-chargeable combo attack for Greatsword? Couldn't find it, rather dumb. Or I'm simply not there. Or it's simply not there. I'm sad. I was really looking forward to it. Me too, honestly. Yeah, they don't have all of the new attacks that we've been shown, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to trying out the combo moves for Greatsword. Greatsword is amazing still in the demo, but like I was curious to see how that would work, and we just have to wait till the game comes out, I guess. Surge/combo, that is. Heard you can hack it in? I haven't heard anything about that. That's really interesting, though. I guess if you really wanted to, you could probably find somebody who did that and see a video of it or something. But honestly, I mean, it'd probably just be the same as watching a trailer. You know what I mean? I'm more interested in like actually having it myself, and I mean the game's gonna come out in what, how many weeks? Really soon, so. Man, his roar sounds really cool. Shit. Oh, I'm using the Yoshi. It sounds like Yoshi. I really like that feline skill where you get a wire bug. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh, no, we're good. Wow, that was really close though. Oh! That was so cool. Ah, his tail. You can't roll to the right when he does that. Insect Glaive is so good, dude. Hitboxes, please. Could you? See, I blame that on hitboxes. Yeah, that's a huge bummer. It really is, unfortunately. I was expecting all the new moves to be in the demo that we've seen, right? But I guess, yeah, I guess 'twas not to be. There are new clips of new data mine moves, sadly to be expected. I knew there would be new moves from than what the trailer showed us. Like people just don't think. Like I don't really want to talk about the leaks. Apparently Capcom doesn't want creators to discuss leaks, and I understand why. But like people saw the trailers, and I've seen some people say like, if you think we're getting more moves than this, you're delusional or something. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, of course we're gonna get new moves. There's like 5 slots. They only showed us 2 new moves, like per weapon. We're probably gonna get like up to 5. I don't know, maybe not. It's just like I knew they would add new stuff, and I'm still holding out hope that maybe Charge Blade gets like Energy Blade. I don't know if it'll save the weapon for me, but at least it'll make me happy. I don't know, man. People are they're so cynical, and it's funny because I'm the cynical one. And I'm telling people like, dude, just relax, just chill out, man. It's not that big of a deal. Everything is going to be okay. Just seriously, it's all right. If you don't like the game, there's nothing wrong with that. There, you know, I understand, like, it's a Monster Hunter game. You like Monster Hunter. You want to play all the new ones. You don't want to be left behind. You want to be involved, and you don't like how the way that the series is going. That sucks. I get that, but like, I don't know. I just feel like people just hate on shit just to hate on it. And it's like you're just spreading negativity, dude. You're well within your rights to have an opinion. That's totally fine, but like, don't bring other people down. Not to say you can't criticize things, but anyways, I'm just rambling now. Tangents, as it were. Hitboxes. What are they? Capcom clearly doesn't know. Can somebody mail the definition of what a hitbox is to Capcom, please? No. Oh, okay. We're fine. I could have maybe countered that, actually. Kitinator, do it! Smash! 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 Use it! What are you doing? God! I didn't roll that, I have earplugs. He sounds like Yoshi, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Oop. Fuck, man. No, I wanted to. Oh my god. We're fine. We're good. We're Gucci. Yo, the forward movement on that move though is pretty sick. No, it. Okay. You see the timing though, dude? All right. It's like you have to do it right when he sticks his tail on the ground to counter off of that. No, I was in the middle of a combo, so I didn't do it. I tried. I really did. Ow. Oh no. Gilbert.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, Ancestral Step would be cool. Vertical hitbox and rise are really questionable. Yeah, I don't agree with that shit. Like, I guess they did it to like to balance out wire bugs or something, but like I think they overtuned the vertical hitboxes. Like it's just unfair. Like it's just dumb. Especially for Insight Glaive. Like part of it was being able to vault over attacks, right? Like I don't know. People were genuinely surprised when there would be title updates, which we already knew since March. Yeah. I don't know, man. People are just... Oh, I did it! People just... They need to chill out and they need to think more. Not assume they know everything. Like, I just don't know, man. And it's not like just a few people, it's like entire communities and shit. Like, I'm in threads trying to temper people and be like, look, you're really over, like, exaggerating here. And people just, like, just dogpile you with, like... I just don't know what to say, man.
Thanks for the support.
Ow. Alright. Give me something easy. I said give me something easy. Give me something easy. I did it! I did the thing! Are you proud of me, chat? I did the thing. Oh. Je suis monté. Je suis monté. Je suis monté. Je suis monté. Je suis. This is high level insect glaive play. Je suis monté. Un télé français. This is high level. Insect glaive slander, the most skilled insect glaive user. Sometimes I'm not able to do it. Can you only do it like 3 times in a row or something? I feel like I'm actually doing better by just spamming this move, honestly. Ow! People like to be doomers? Yeah, for real. I'm playing on PC with a controller, Robo. Yeah. Really hyped for Mizutsune subspecies? Yeah. Same. Yeah, Rise is only on Switch and PC. People love to attack everything Capcom does before it's released. Honestly, okay. This might be this might be a little controversial, I guess. But like it's just the type of person I am, I guess. Bethesda. Alright? Hear me out. Right? Bethesda's a clown. Bethesda is a joke, right? They release Fallout, they release Oblivion, and everyone is like, oh, it's like it doesn't even fucking work, it just works, right? It just works, Todd. It just works, right? I get it. But people are like complaining and criticizing, what is it, Starfield, right? I don't know anything about it, but I've seen very little of it, and I'm already excited. I've played Skyrim for like 300 hours. I haven't really played since, but I played it when it was like came out. I played Oblivion when in high school, you know? I played Morrowind a little bit too. These are great games. They're flawed, yes, but like they're fucking great, man. But people are taking the quote of like, we're gonna have 1,000 planets, and people are saying like, oh, well, they're probably all gonna be boring. Like, okay, maybe, probably, sure. I mean, it's likely, it's logical to think that. Who cares? Are there not way more important things to wonder about and think about than, oh, this one feature that they're using as a selling point is probably going to be really lame. Like, I get it, dude. Marketing sucks. Marketing is whatever. Them saying, like, oh, we're going to have 1,000 planets is basically like No Man's Sky saying we have infinite, you know, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's like Elite Dangerous saying we've modeled the entire solar system. It's more of a thing where it's like, oh, that's cool. I don't really care in terms of gameplay, but I mean, that's cool. I don't know. I just like space games. And I like Bethesda games, and I don't know anything about Starfield or whatever. I haven't even watched the trailer, but like, I'll probably pick it up. You know what I mean? But I see so much negativity. There's this one YouTuber from Funhouse, Alana Pierce, and she said the same shit, and I'm like, dude, why are you being so negative, bro? Like, just relax. Is it really that big of a deal that we need to like be so negative all the time? People look at Skyrim, they see it's been released 100 times, and it's like, I get it, that's stupid. I'm not gonna say it's not stupid, it is. People look at Skyrim's release, and I think on console it was really bad, and honestly, that's very fair, that's super fair. I don't know. I want to choose to be more excited than disappointed, you know? And believe me, I pre-ordered Brink, I think. Brink was a fucking flop. Ever since then, I just kind of have never really felt super excited for things, but I'm just done with that shit, dude. Like, I can be excited and have my expectations be tempered at the same time. I can be like, oh, I'm excited to see how this game plays before I make any criticism. I'm excited to, like, actually play it for myself before, like, assuming that it's probably gonna suck. Like, I don't know, man. I hear Elder Scrolls 6, I hear Fallout 5, and I just think, like, I want to see what it looks like, man. I just want to, you know? Did you turn off writing? Yeah, so Sunbreak added a new feature in controls. Right here. Buttons for Wyvern writing. The default is attack or B. You can change it to only B now. So you can just hit the monster when it's being able to Wyvern ride. The interesting thing is the mechanic of skipping the Wyvern ride is actually in base Rise, but it's very difficult to somebody made a video about it, but basically if you deal, I think, 200 damage to it, when it's rideable, it will skip the Wyvern Ride, and I think that's the way that it works in Sunbreak as well. Basically, it's vulnerable and it gives you a big opening, but you can only damage it so much before it like stops being vulnerable. So it's just kind of interesting. Anyways, don't get me wrong, Bethesda's not a perfect company. I'm absolutely not a fanboy. But I mean, even Fallout 76, I played it. I didn't play it on release. I got it a long time like later when it was on sale. It's a good game. It's really enjoyable, especially if you have a friend to play with, of course. Like, I don't know. I'm playing this game and I'm like, am I crazy? What have people been talking about? Like, again, not to say that the criticisms are unfounded or like unfair. They're not. They're absolutely not. But I don't know, man. Like, there's enjoyable stuff. And I want people to enjoy things. I don't want people to feel like, you know. Same thing. Okay, same thing with Cyberpunk. Believe me, I do not like CD Projekt Red. Period. I don't like them. I don't like The Witcher 3. But I've seen CD Projekt Red and I've heard all this terrible stuff about it. I'm still curious. I want to play that shit, man. Eventually, one of these days. I've heard good things about it too. Now that like they fixed some things. I don't know, man. I just like open world games where I can just do shit. And I'll have fun until I stop having fun. That's my stance on Genshin as well, and like any other game that I go into, knowing I'll probably like if I ever played Diablo Immortal, for example, which spoiler alert, I'm never gonna play Diablo Immortal. But anyways, if I played a game like that, I would go in with the same mindset I had playing Genshin Impact. I knew it was a gacha game, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna play this game until I get bored. And I made that decision after checking it out and being like, this is really cool. And you know what? I played it for quite a long time, and I didn't spend any money, but obviously not everyone is like that. But like, I don't know, man, like... earlier I said Destiny 2 and Genshin Impact are both games that are incredible, but they make me sad. And yeah, man, Genshin is a very beautiful game. Like, I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. I mean, I haven't played it in a long time, but it's a gorgeous game. It's just, unfortunately, a gacha game. And that's honestly really sad. That sucks, man. That's not good. But it's still enjoyable, you know? And I would still recommend, if anyone doesn't have problems with those types of games, to maybe check it out. Because it's just, like, if you just like exploring and enjoying beautiful scenery and music, like, dude, Dvalin's Lair is an amazing song. Anyways. Hey Anthony, yeah, I'm just kind of chilling out. I wanted to try to cover all the weapons. I just need to do heavy bowgun after this one, and I'll have it. I don't know how long I've been doing this. Probably a very long time. Shoutouts to Brink. I was excited for it. At the time, you know, I was growing up and Assassin's Creed was really popular and parkour was really like a big thing. And then Brink was like, oh yeah, it's like a team-based shooter and there's parkour, and I'm like, this looks really cool, and I think I pre-ordered it? I don't remember, and so I played it, and yeah, there's a reason it died. It's a shame. It didn't have to be that way. And again, it's not bad. Like, if you have people to play with, like, you need a lot of people though, because it's like a you know, like, it's not a terrible game, really, I don't think. I never really bothered to play it beyond the quote-unquote single-player mode, which was basically just single-player with bots. But yeah, I mean, you know, it was interesting enough. I think there was, like, big holes in the design and the balance of the game, which made some gameplay, or some playstyles, like, impossible, basically. Or very, unviable, but, yeah. Players love to be toxic and negative about video games. Yeah, honestly, it sucks. I try my best to try to reinforce the idea of just not being toxic, you know. There's only so much you can do. All I do is just, you know, I just say how I feel and I act the way I act. And I make mistakes. You can go to my Freedom Unite or my Portable Third videos. I'm an asshole, you know. And I'm not excusing myself for that. There's a lot of reasons why I acted that way, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you can always try to choose to be better, and that's what I'm trying to do. Doing my best. The only thing we can do is our best, you know? All we can do is our best. I've always kind of said that. In games, in personal life, you know, just all you can do is your best. And that, what is it? You can try the best you can. The best you can is good enough. I don't know what that song is about. I think it's about like airstrike drones or something like that. It's Optimistic, I think, by Radiohead. But yeah, I mean, the best you can is good enough. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, sorry, I'm rambling. I do that a lot. Hello, if you're new here. I do not stop talking. It's so fucking hot, dude. Sheesh, we get it. Either play an older title when it was more balanced, or switch weapons. Yeah. How did we all have the same Brink experience? I was so hyped for that game. It sucks, right? Like, you know. Stop pre-ordering things that aren't Monster Hunter. Honestly, yeah, I have not been disappointed by Monster Hunter yet, and honestly, maybe it'll happen. But yeah, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, unless you're a specific type, maybe Monster Hunter is like the safe one. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of count on Capcom to do you right, to at least give you, you know, what they're cooking. It's like you go into a soup store and like they make your favorite soup, right? But they have like a different chef sometimes. So the chef will make the soup and you'll be like, well, like French onion soup or some shit, right? Like they always make you your favorite soup. And you might not like some of it, you know, maybe you liked it better when a different chef made it, but it's still French onion soup, so you still love it. Or you still like it, rather. Or it's like the pizza scale. What is that from? I think that's from A Night in the Woods. Like, whoa. Like the worst pizza is still a pizza, so, you know what I mean? Like a 0 on the pizza scale is still pretty good, because it's pizza. It's, yeah, A Night in the Woods is a great game, I love that game. I think that's what it's from. Could be wrong. They're capturing the command outputs, yeah. Yeah. The story and the voice acting were not great. Not great at all. Like, they tried, I guess. Also, I like the aesthetic of some of the things, like the Rage hoodie with the mask. Like, they gave it to the sniper in TF2. It looks really good. I like that. Yeah, Night in the Woods is so good. I love that game. I love cute games like that. There's also Donut County. It's not terribly similar, but there's also Wander Song. I'd put them kind of in the same camps. And A Short Hike. I'd like to play those games eventually. Yeah, I really appreciate too how Monster Hunter, they keep trying new things, you know? It's pretty good. It's good stuff. They might even have the idea of like, if people want the old stuff, they can just go to the old stuff, right? Maybe, I don't know if that's how they feel, but he keeps doing this. Ah! He keeps doing that move. I punished it 2 times, but he finally got me. This dude has got to be dead soon, right? He's been weak enough to capture for like past like half an hour. There we go. Whew. I love this kind of emotional experience games. You can finish them more or less one sitting. Yeah, I think A Short Hike is a very good game. I think Donut County is very cute and fun. It's not like emotional. A Short Hike is a little emotional. A Night in the Woods is fantastic. Wander Song is more quirky than it is like emotional, but there's still interesting ideas on display there. It's a fun game. Also, a hat A Hat in Time is just a great game. It's also very cute. I have a category in Steam of just it's just called cute. Because I think there's some value in just, you know, just having wholesome, cute stuff, I guess, you know? Let's see. Why is Among Us and cute? Don't ask.
Laughably easy.
Bleed is also kind of good.
Excellent.
It's kind of cute. Bleed 2. Costume Quest is pretty good. Frog Detective 1 and 2. They're just silly games. They're fun. Ghost of a Tale. I have not played enough of it, but it's very... Oh my god. Just how cute the rat is? Like, dude. Give me a break. It's so fucking cute. Inmost in a Short Hike. Nice. I haven't heard of Inmost, but yeah. Grow Home is pretty cute. Let's see. Magic Cat. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's just a... It's a platformer. I haven't beaten it or anything, but like I was surprised at how much I was playing. It's just pretty enjoyable. It's just a platformer. Pikuniku is great. Oh, what's the other one? What's that other one? It's like Pikuniku. Wuppo. Wuppo and Pikuniku are kind of similar. Wuppo is weird. Let's see. A Short Hike. Slime Rancher, kinda. It's alright. It's cute. I don't really care for it too much. Stardew Valley, of course. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion is cute. Under Hero is kind of interesting. Voidigo is cute, but it's like, it's a roguelike. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. That's just some of them. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Fraud is the pinnacle of silly games. Yeah, it's just fun. All right, so let's see what we got here. This is the last weapon I believe that I've yet to try. So we have Setting Sun, which is that. Ooh. There's a sound that plays and the controller vibrates. And you can still feel the controller vibrate. So there's some feedback whether or not you're successfully shooting through it or not. That's interesting. Also, yo, this armor though? Pretty cool. It's a blood orange Bishatin. No crouch fire on head. Oh no? Aww. Alright. Healing Mech Wyvern Snipe? What? What does that mean, bestie? Huh? Oh, Mech Wyvern? Is that just what it's called? Mech Wyvern Snipe? So... inflicts less damage, but hits will replenish Hunter's health. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I don't know if it's going to be very important, since gunners tend to die in one shot anyways, right? Hey Rodney, how's it going? Countercharger, parry skill. A short amount of time needed for a charge shot. And setting stun. Special powder accumulates. When ammo passes through it, the velocity is decreased. Huh? What? When ammo passes through it, the velocity of the ammo is decreased. I'm sorry? Is that a good thing? Can someone explain this? Firing piercing or multi-hit ammo through the ring will boost the total number of hits upon impact. So do they not want us to use like single hit bullets? Or like, what's the deal with that? I don't know. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm not good with heavy bowgun. I can use light bowgun because I can actually move around, but yeah. Guess we'll just have to see. That's the way the news goes. It makes bullets slower. Is that a good thing? I don't... I guess, again, like, the main thing is, God damn, holy shit. I guess the main thing is, like, since the pierce ammo moves slower, you get more hits. Is that, like, what's going on? Because if that's the case, I guess that's pretty interesting. I guess you kind of just want to use piercing ammo through it.
Found it.
I'm gonna get my shit wrecked, dude. Seriously. No! Oh yeah, I have tackle. One moment, if you would. Regular attacks do silk bind. That's very interesting.
You're my best pal.
I mean, it's doing work. It's a little hard to set up and all that, but I mean, it's working pretty well. Giving the heavy bowgun a tackle is so fucking good. It's so good. Yo. Is it just me or am I doing hella damage? Oh my god. Oh shit. They're shooting from all the way over there, huh? Oh man. These speedruns are gonna be insane. Oops. This is really good. This is really... Oh no. Lingering hitbox. My mortal enemy. Hey, furry. Oh, oh no. Kid. Yeah. How is it going? I'm actually enjoying heavy bowgun. Which is crazy. Not to say that I don't like heavy bowgun. I'm just not very good with it.
No, you don't.
No, don't.
Good job.
Were there Hornetars in base Rise? Thinking of playing Rise on PC when you can't even play 4U properly? Oh no. I might be dead. Honestly, emulating games is going to be, I think, a lot harder than games that are like meant to be played on the system that you're playing. So you may have a decent time. I've heard some people. I think somebody was playing it like on a laptop, and they were having a decent performance, just turning things down. The joke that I could say is like, well, it runs on a Switch, so you're probably gonna be fine. But honestly, I mean, kind of. I don't know. I guess it's worth a shot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh no. We're fine. We're chilling. Could you get out of my setting sun? Is that what it's called? Setting sun? Could you get out of my setting sun, please? That's very rude. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, he got knocked down because of that. Yeah, this is all doing wire bug mounting damage. Look at this. Look at this. This is great. Could you get closer to me, please? Oh my god. That was kind of lucky. No. Alright.
Thanks, buddy.
Dude, are you kidding me? Did you see that? Bruh. That move he does there reminds me of like a slower Valstrax dash. I don't think this is worth using because I don't think the slicing damage is increased. You know what I mean? Like it does 1 damage. Yeah, it looks like that's the case. No. Oh no. Goodbye. I have not fainted yet. Wow. I am doing so much better than I thought I would. The damage, yeah, for real, dude. I really like heavy bowgun mainly because of Freedom Unite. It took me so long to get used to get into bows and bowguns and Monster Hunter in general, but like it's pretty good, especially in Rise, honestly. The feeling you get when you shoot piercing ammo at something that's big and you hear like you know like all the hit marker sounds, like it's fantastic. General rule of thumb with emulation is you need a device roughly 15 to 20 more times more powerful to perfectly emulate what you're trying to emulate. Really? Head slowly becoming a heavy bowgun main. Honestly, I'll look over the weapons again and I'll show you. I'll tell you guys like what I could see myself like using, and like if it's any different than base Rise, I guess. Number 4 might shock you. Oh yeah, I got Wyvern ammo too. Ouch. Oh my god. Let me get in there. Oh yeah, I got Wyvern Snipe. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. Is Charge Blade, by your experience, a good weapons choice? Charge Blade in 4 Ultimate, Generations Ultimate I'm assuming, and in World are very good. They're great weapons. Rise Charge Blade I think has some problems or something. It's honestly pretty sad. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I keep hearing people saying like, it's just not as good as it used to be. Now, honestly, seriously, do not let that discourage you from trying it, because if you like it, then it's a good choice for you. But if you really want like somebody else's opinion, I mean, I don't know, man. It's not very good, in my opinion. But again, try it for yourself, because there's nothing more that I want than somebody to try something that I don't recommend and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Well, okay, I guess the thing that I want more than that is somebody trying something I do recommend and enjoying it. Basically, I just want you to enjoy yourselves. You know, if that means using a weapon that is quote-unquote bad, then I mean, dude, yeah, do it. And like, it's perfectly serviceable in Rise. It's a good weapon. It's just it's so much better in the old games. Like, if you want to use Charge Blade and you want to have a great time, like you'll have a great time in World. You'll have a great time in 4 Ultimate. You'll have a great time in Generations, particularly 4 Ultimate. People are gonna tell you like it was broken. It was good. I don't know if it's broken. I mean, I guess it's really strong. I liked using Sleep Charge Blade, waking him up with owie. Oh no, it's too far away. Oh, I'm stunned. But yeah, personally, I'm not gonna be using Charge Blade. Like ever. Maybe. I mean, probably. Fuck! I couldn't wirefall that entire time that I was... When you hit the wall, you hit the wall and you slide down and then land on the ground. You cannot wirefall until you finally hit the ground. I should have just stayed down, I guess. That really sucked. Oof. It wasn't overpowered? Nah. It was 4th place in the speedrun charts, okay. All weapons are viable. True, true. Very true. Do you think Monster Hunter needs more gunner type weapons? It would be interesting. If you think about it, we've gotten 3 new... Well... What are the new Blade Master weapons since like the first Monster Hunter? They added dual blades, right? Dual blades... Charge Blade, I don't know what order, but Charge Blade, Hunting Horn and Bow were added, but Bow is a ranged. So, Dual Blades, Hunting Horn, Longsword, Charge Blade, Insect Glaive, Switch Axe. Right, so 6 melee weapons, and we've only gotten 1 extra ranged weapon in the bow. Oh, was Gunlance not in the first gen? I guess not, huh? So like what, 7? Damn. Sorry, Gunlance. When was Gunlance added? Was that in G rank or like G rank Monster Hunter, or was that like 2nd gen? Like DOS? Because DOS added Hunting Horn and Bow, right? So I guess it was in G rank? I don't know. I don't know my history. DOS? Really? That's crazy. So they added 3 weapons in DOS? That's insane, man. Imagine if they kept that up and kept adding weapons. Like, I guess they figured, like, we can't keep this up. Like, because we're at 14 weapons now, right? But yeah, I think it'd be cool seeing a new range weapon. Honestly. I mean, it'd be cool to see a new melee weapon, but I mean, we have 3 ranged weapons, I think. But I guess you could argue, like, what could you add, really? What could you do differently? Like a heavy bow? You know, I don't know. I don't know. Be really interested to see what they could come up with. I mean, there's obviously medium bow guns, but I don't know. I've never used it. I don't know how different it was. Are there any like concept arts or anything that were new ranged weapons? Because I know there's Tonfas and Magnet Spike Force and Frontier, but run, cowards! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Cry some more. Need a dispenser here. Ah! I was in the cooldown of shooting, so I couldn't tackle in time. That feels bad. That was close. Ooh, that was... Excel Axe, yeah.
It's getting weaker.
Gunlance is technically a gunner weapon. Yeah, boomerang concept. That could be really cool. That could be technically a ranged weapon, honestly. That could be very cool. I mean, we do have the boomerang as the Prowler, but I don't know, man. The Prowler is technically the 15th weapon class or whatever, right? Or something like that. But, I mean, is it 15? But, I don't know, man. It's fine. You know what I mean? The bullet. Why do they call strong arm stance hysteria in the demo? Is it called strong arm stance? Oh my god, look at this honey! What? Excuse me? Is that what it's called, like, in Sunbreak? Strong arm stance? Or is that, like, what it was called from, like, where it came from or something? Should give hunters hand grenades at this point. They have that in Dauntless, I mean. Boomerang would be cool, cats already use it, true. Could be really cool. Prowler felt more like some like oversimplified way to play GU. I mean, it's definitely like it's fine, right? Like it's cool. I can't really think of it as like its own weapon class, even though it technically is. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't really explain why. It was called that in the first GS trailer video? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if Hysteria is the new name for it, or if that's an oversight. You know, it's completely possible. That's very strange. I wonder if Sunbreak, like the full release, will show one or the other. Maybe like Hysteria was an old name for it, you know, and they just forgot. I mean, who knows? Somebody said, what do you think, like a weapon they would add to Monster Hunter? Honestly, I can't really see them adding anything. I don't think Tonfas would really... I mean, Tonfas were just wild. I could see Magnet Spike maybe being in Monster Hunter. I can't really see Tonfas being in Monster Hunter, especially the way that they were, obviously. Like, when I think of Magnet Spike, I can think of it being, you know, heavily tweaked, right? Oh my god, shrapnel ammo. Why is this doing so much? Oh my... Dude! People say you have to aim when you use this weapon, right? There was also a special version of Switch Axe for Frontier. I mean, I don't know how incredibly different it is, but you know, I mean, that's not really a separate weapon though. I don't know. I don't think they really want to add any weapons, honestly. It would add a lot to like balance and also for the art team to have to deal with. Oof. Did they buff shrapnel? I'm not sure. Oranges are an underrated fruit. Orange is pretty good. I read somewhere that orange is like one of the most popular flavors along with chocolate or something. That was a long time ago though. Sickle to Kaiden style? Maybe. Palamute ride-only attacks. It's a waste of time. It was fun for the first 3 village quests. Afterwards, hunts took ridiculously long. Yeah, I can imagine, for sure. Something wear on your fists? Yeah. I was thinking like, you know, like a mace, like, and shield, but like that just seems too, like, you know, we don't need that now because we can just use the shield if you want to get KO damage, but, you know, before World, I was thinking like, you know, maybe like a mace and shield, or maybe like dual maces, right? Doing KO damage. But, I don't think that'd be very good. Oh, alright. Yeah. I'm not very good at, like, coming up with ideas for stuff like that. You know what they could do? Is maybe make like a crossbow weapon. Now hear me out. I know we have light bowguns and heavy bowguns, but what if there was something that was more focused on mobility, right? Kind of like a greatsword, maybe, you know? I don't know how they would balance it, but imagine like needing to find time to load the bolt, but once the bolt is loaded, you then need to find a space to shoot the bolt at them, and it'll do a decent chunk of damage, maybe like 80 damage, you know what I mean? Something like that. So the flow of combat is like you load the bolt, and maybe it'll have like a special effect depending on the coding, and then you shoot them, and then it hits them for a chunk of damage, and then you need to like evade and get out of there and kind of reload it. I would think they would need to add a lot to that to make it interesting, because that sounds extremely basic and boring.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's an idea, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really good at concepts. Gauntlets could be interesting, sure. Oh, ooh, halberd. A halberd would be cool. I mean, we have insect glaive, but imagine something more focused on just the weapon, you know what I mean? I don't know if that would really be enough to make it its own weapon. I don't know, but... Dual shields? Alright. That's too powerful. We can't... How much more involved can you make pointing and shooting? I don't know. Ask the developers, whoever made light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow. I don't know really. But yeah, so the weapons I can see myself using for sure is Greatsword, Longsword, Hammer, Switch Axe. That's kind of it. Now, that being said, Hunting Horn, again, is good. Lance is great. Gunlance is pretty fucking cool. Insect Glaive is very cool. Light Bowgun seems pretty neat. Heavy Bowgun went really well. Maybe, actually, I could see myself using Heavy Bowgun, yeah, for sure. But in actual use, I can only really see myself doing Greatsword, Longsword, Hammer, Switch Axe, and Heavy Bowgun, for sure. And for my playthrough, I'm probably going to try to focus heavily on Greatsword. Just because I did Longsword for Freedom Unite, for Portable Third, for Base Rise, so I want to try something new. And this isn't exactly new. I've mained Greatsword and Charge Blade before. But, yeah, I'll do it for that playthrough, so... Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing about, like, we have the Dragon Piercer for bow, so... I don't know. Alright, let's do a Malzeno. Or here, let's try to do an online Malzeno and see if we can do that. Okay. And then I'll probably call it because it's getting very hot and I've been doing this for how long? I'm gonna flinch when I see OBS. 6 hours? God damn. What am I, a full-time streamer? Would be nice. You would love to see it. If Insect Glaive is so good, where's Insect Glaive 2? Nyx is speaking facts out here, you know? Nyx just says the stuff that everyone else is too afraid to say. No lobby found. Huh? Alright. I guess nobody's playing the demo. Or everyone's playing solo, or people are playing in private. That's fair. Are there Steam charts for the Sunbreak demo? Yes, there is. And there's an internal server error. Is Steam down? No? Yes? No? What time is it for me? It is 12:23. And it is 87 Fahrenheit. That's 31 Celsius for everyone else. It's not great. We're gonna have a low of 14, but that's gonna be at 6 a.m. I think. Maybe. What's today? Thursday? Wednesday? No, Wednesday. It's just too fucking hot, right? Also, 14 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. That'll be 58 Fahrenheit, which is pretty good. That's a nice temperature. It's just will be at 6 a.m. It's just been really hot recently, dude. This whole week, we're gonna have highs of 80, close to 90 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days with 90-degree highs. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Oh, this is 8. What? Whatever. Whatever. Malzeno took my #1 favorite Elder Dragon. Hand down. Yeah. Malzeno is really cool. It's hot over there. Yeah, it's hot. It sucks, man. I mean, this is in Arizona. I think it gets extremely hot. Like they'll regularly have like 100-degree days or some shit like that. Like that sucks, man. 3 in the morning. Damn. Well, I appreciate you hanging out next. I wanted to do it earlier in the day today because I did it late at night last time. I have to be careful not to be too loud, but ideally I would be able to schedule things out and be able to do some days when it's early, some days when it's like in the middle of the day, and then some days when it's late at night. For people at different time zones, you know what I mean? Ideally, I want to do that eventually, you know? So. Alright, let's do solo Malzeno, get my ass kicked a couple times, and then we'll head out. Back on that longsword grind. I apologize, but I really don't think I'll last 2 seconds with any other weapon, okay? So just give me a break here, man. Also, yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, the new quality of life for the dogs where they'll just dig and come right beneath you. That is so nice. I cannot tell you how many times I've called for my pet and they have just took their sweet time getting to me. So, yeah. 15 time limit is so rude. It really is, dude. It's toxic, dude. Capcom is toxic. Again, I really don't think. I mean, okay, they wanted to amp up the challenge for this a lot because it's a demo. Okay, I understand that. I think the idea that they're trying to show here is that like Astalos is rough, but Malzeno is like very difficult, and you can kind of expect that in this type of game, where you'll go in and it'll be very hard, and you'll think to yourself like, how is this possible? This is bullshit. But through perseverance and sort of a, well, not sort of, a mastery, you'll come out on top eventually. And also with friends. Again, Monster Hunter is a cooperative game. I say a lot that if you can, play with friends, play with people, because this game is meant to be played with others. Straight up. If you don't know, Monster Hunter was made because Capcom wanted a series that was focused on multiplayer co-op. So Monster Hunter was legitimately made with co-op in mind first. Straight up. And you can put that on your toast. Unless that's just a myth. I mean, that's totally likely. But yeah. Let's try to use Harvest Moon more. I need more wire bug. I love that attack, it's so cool! Da, na, na, na. I almost sheathed my weapon. Ooh, we're fine. We're fine, dude. We're fine. Relax.
Wonderful work, my friend. Want your help?
I fucked up that timing. I need a heal.
You okay?
I'll show you no mercy!
Fuck! How much health did I have?
Acceptable.
I was at like almost full health. That shit came out of nowhere, okay? Come on. One of the reasons why I'm going to skip Malzeno like I did Magmalo, I just want to experience a flagship in the actual game with my choice of armor skills. Yeah, for sure. This game is, or sorry, this demo is going to be way overtuned. Same with Magmalo, same thing. This zone looks cool from up here. This is a cool area to fight. It's a big area too. Might be surprised what Malzeno can do. Man, he's a beast. Yeah, sure. Morbius Dragon. Why did Morbius have to come out? When we were having a vampire fucking flagship for Monster Hunter. Wow. Wow, I'm impressed. Rip.
What happened?
Are you ready?
Great.
I sheathed. Fuck! I couldn't see where he was going. What hit me, dude? What the fuck, man? What? I think this is an Odogaron moment.
What an embarrassment!
If you don't necessarily know what Odogaron means, or Odogaron moment, basically, hey, shut up, I'm talking. Anyways, when I first fought Odogaron, I was like, he keeps attacking, dude. Like he attacks, and then he attacks, and then also he attacks, and then after he's done attacking, he'll do another attack. Basically, what you need to do is figure out when the combo ends, and then you can retaliate. I don't really like that design too much,
Pay attention to your stamina.
but it's definitely more common as we move forward. The monsters just keep attacking, and you have to just kind of wait for your turn, basically, and that kind of sucks. That being said, Malzeno has a lot of openings, actually. It's just, I keep attacking out of order, and you can be aggressive, but like I think you have to be aggressive in pretty specific ways, which honestly
More polish.
might be a good thing. Because, you know, people say Rise is easy. I disagree for a lot of reasons, but you can kind of be very aggressive. And again, okay. Wirebug moment. You can be super aggressive in base Rise, and I'm assuming in Sunbreak this will not be as ridiculous, but not being able to be so aggressive means that you'll have to take your time more, choose your fights, you know, more smarter. So, you know, it's a good thing. I mean, it's obviously, it's the G rank expansion. Of course it's going to be hard, right? So. Why would you do this? No! Ah, that's the bad move. Bad touch. But dude, okay, the hitboxes suck. Magnum also had really shit hitboxes and still has fucking garbage hitboxes straight up, so that sucks. Let me try at least one more time. As a boomer who comes from first gen, Rise was very challenging for me, yeah. I still struggle sometimes with the new world-like controls, true. I always get salty when people call Rise the easiest game ever, yeah, or Monster Hunter game ever. It's just ridiculous, like, it's such a... It's just dumb, man. Warp's too hard, true. And it's like, the main reason I get so upset about it is because I know that people are gonna see that people say, like, the community agrees, quote-unquote, that Rise is the easiest game. Without any context or anything. And I don't agree that it's an easy game. And even if it is technically the easiest game, that's like, you know, those slander meme videos where it's like the calmest day in Nebraska or some shit and it's just like chaos. Like the easiest Monster Hunter game is still fucking crushingly difficult because that's kind of the point, right? So to say like, oh, it's easy or it's the easiest Monster Hunter game, it's like, okay, that still means it's fucking hard. Like, I don't know, man. It's just... I don't think difficulty is worth super hyper-focusing on, man. This game is hard enough. That's fine. It doesn't need to be any harder. People just want to flex. That's all they want to do. The only reason they bring up that they played the old games, the only reason that they say the game's not hard enough for them, they just want to flex. They don't care about anything else. Anyways, sorry, I hate talking about difficulty. See if I can actually win this. No! Anyways, if anyone's curious, my first Monster Hunter was technically Freedom 1, but I gave up, so my first one was Free Me Night. I like this song a lot. No! God! Fuck, dude! I can't tell what he's doing! I thought that was gonna be the wing stab. I haven't actually been pinned by Malzeno. He's done the move like 2 or 3 times, but... I think people who say Rise is easy coming from World, and Rise is their second game, and they did have to learn that game for the first time again. They didn't have to. Yeah, that could be fair. I think a lot of them are just old generation purists. They're tribalists. They're elitists. They're hipsters, right? They're like, oh, the game was better back in my day. You know, it was special to me. And now that all these new people are coming in, it's like new people coming in is a good thing. But anyways, I don't know. I can definitely see some people being like, well, World was hard. Why isn't Rise just as hard? Like, there's a progression to things. Rise could be somebody's first game. If base Rise was as hard as Iceborne, nobody would have bought it. Everyone would have returned it. I can imagine there's some people who don't understand that, but like, come on, man. I still dislike how Rise is very streamlined. That's fair. It doesn't really matter since it's been happening since 3U. I mean, it's been happening since like... Yeah, it's been happening super early on, right? Because they added the farm in Freedom, right? You didn't have the farm in base Monster Hunter, did you? That was close. It's interesting. Like, we really need to think about all the quality of life changes and the streamlining that they've been adding. Because, yeah, Rise is streamlined, World is streamlined, 4 is streamlined, Generations is streamlined, 3 is streamlined, you know what I mean? Like, even Freedom Unite has a ton of streamlining. And it's good, it's not a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. That being said, yeah, I do understand. I've talked about it before, like the differences between the old and the new gen. There is something lost in the newer generations, I do agree, for sure. Honestly, I think... Because there is a loss of preparation, obviously. There's a loss of kind of the feel of the game. Like, I get that. I do feel that. I get that. I don't think it's as reductive as, like, oh, the game is just a DPS boss fight, right? Like, and I also don't think that the old games were even particularly good in what they were doing, right? Like, but there is, like, a sweet spot. I'm not sure where it was, but there was, I think, maybe a perfect quote-unquote Monster Hunter game where they still had the old sensibilities, I guess, but they actually, like, kind of had it fine-tuned, right? Like they knew what they were doing at that point. What the fuck? Is that bones? Oh.
What's this?
Feeling tired now. Hey, later, Nix. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good sleep. World was made with it being a pseudo MMO in mind. True. Yeah, it was like a live service, which is fine. And Rise kind of carried that on with the title updates, right? And I can understand people not liking it. I really do. I'm kind of indifferent for the most part. Oh no. Alright. What?
Wonderful work, my friend.
Dude. Alright. Hitboxes? How fucking far do I need to be from that? Jeez. The game is try, kind of. I could see that. Maybe. Yeah, I mean... Maybe. I might be biased because 4 was like my first quote-unquote true Monster Hunter game, but... Alright, everyone. We can hang out for a bit, but I think I'm done. It's getting very hot, and I need to turn the fan up. And Malzeno is fun. I really like his moves. I really dislike what they always do in these demos. I don't think it's good. They need to scale that shit back when it's solo. I think they're encouraging people to play in multiplayer, but like honestly, if somebody starts playing the game and they're like, well, I like the game, but when I fight Malzeno, which is the hardest part of the demo, it seems impossible to me. And what that translates to is, if I get the game, I'm going to reach a point where I cannot progress, and it's going to be frustrating and it's going to be upsetting. I had fun in the demo, I beat Tetranodon, I had trouble with Astalos, and I finally pushed through, but this Malzeno is just an unbeatable wall. If there's going to be monsters that can two-shot me, and I only have 15 minutes to fight them, that's not possible. They don't understand that that's not how the base games, how the real game's going to be, and I think that's kind of shitty, you know? But I guess I understand why they do it, right? They want to encourage you to play with friends, but that's just not how the world works anymore, you know? People don't have time to fuck around. When they're met with something like this, that's just a quit moment. Josh Strife Hayes, he's a pretty good YouTuber, he talks about MMOs all the time. He says what's called a quit moment. I don't know if he coined the term or what, doesn't matter. Quit moments are moments where you just want to quit. And Malzeno is a quit moment. You know? World has a lot in common in arbitrary ways. MMOs used to artificially inflate playtime. Augments, RNG weapons, special currency from sieges. Yeah. You're 100% right. Seriously. I haven't really thought about it that way necessarily, but yeah. I don't like RNG in general. Like, RNG in this game is inevitable. It's been since the first game. But when you have talismans / charms, whatever, which are RNG, which has been in the game since, what, Portable Third, I guess, or Try? I'm not really sure. I don't like that. World has a good charm system. You can make a charm, it gives you an extra skill or skills, and you make them, and that's it, and you can upgrade them. That's great. That's perfect. I don't like RNG charms. They're the worst. I hate them. Also, World has RNG decorations, which is also the worst. Like, the perfect system, in my opinion, would be craftable charms and craftable decorations. If you can also get decorations and charms through RNG, all the better. If you like, look, if you get the decorations through RNG, but then you can turn in the decorations you don't need for a specific decoration that you do need at maybe like a conversion rate of like, I don't know, 3 to 1, 5 to 1, who cares, right? Then that'd be perfect. I'd be totally okay and fine with that. I just need some sort of guaranteed way to get the thing that I want or that I need. Because otherwise, for example, when I make guide videos, I can only really recommend armor with no decorations. And that's what I'm going to do. Or rather, the decorations that you can get guaranteed, because you can get some decorations, right? It's just a whole thing, man. Even to Trendon's HP was obnoxious. I'm literally clapping his cheeks and it still took too long. Straight up, I think what they did in this demo was they didn't have any HP scaling, and I think that's also fucked up. Because unless they're going to do that in Sunbreak, which, let me say right now, I hope they don't, then, like, why did they do that? I'm a boomer who doesn't like the title updates, can't really do anything about it, so it's what it is. True, yeah. Still feel like I'm gonna have fun with Sunbreak, yeah. Title updates are indeed a way to keep the games alive for longer. True, true. At the end of the day, it's extra content, yeah. Because, like, it really is something where it's like, you beat the game and you're like, yay, I had fun. Like, there's extra stuff that I could be doing, but there's not really any need to, because, like, I already had my fun. And then they release a title update, and honestly, in that case, the title updates are good. It gives you more of a reason to sort of interact with systems that you may otherwise wouldn't have because it brings you back to the game. I get that. That's fine. That's cool. But at the same time, you know, there is something kind of lost in translation, I suppose, right? So, how's Frontier going for me? I have not been able to get back to it. I hope it still works. I hit a wall with Doragyurosu. Yeah, Doragyurosu. So, I kind of haven't gotten back to it just yet. Missed the days where you got a handicraft charm and you were pretty much good, yeah. Okay, the main thing also that I hate about the charm system, I don't know which ones to get rid of, man. You know what I mean? Athena's ass, I think, Armor Set Search had a system, I believe, where it would like tell you which charms to delete because there was other charms that you had that were better than the ones you had. That's great. It sucks that it's a third-party program to do this, but I mean, I just think they need much better tools to manage charms in game if they're gonna have something like that. Because RNG decorations, honestly, in that case, in that sense, are better because with decorations, you only ever need, like, if there's 7 levels of attack, you only ever need 7 attack jewels, right? Because there's no negative skills. So that's good. You know when you have enough decorations. With charms, unless you know it's a min-max thing and it's like a meta set and people have done the math to figure out what's the best, you don't fucking know, man. And part of that is just, like, you shouldn't bother with it if it's going to be that way. But what is it, Sid Meier or something like that? Like, players will optimize the fun out of a game, and that's absolutely true. And it's not their fault. Like, this is just a natural thing. People want to optimize their gameplay, and I don't know, to me, RNG and charms just makes it so, like, frustrating, man. Like, whenever I see a charm, even if it's, like, one skill with no decorations, I still feel like, well, what if I need it, right? Like, I hate that feeling. I don't know. I'm sure that's just me, but never bought it with amulets and Rise, yeah. I play a gacha game on the side. I don't really need more RNG and Monster Hunter. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the gacha. No, gacha, I don't think gacha is good, but I don't think loot boxes in general are necessarily a bad design. I've talked about this before, but, like, straight up, I think loot boxes can be used to be a little fun, but they cannot be monetized, and they have to have duplication protection. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But like nobody's gonna have a loot box that isn't monetized and doesn't and has duplication protection. They're just not gonna do that. That's not how loot boxes work. That's not why they put loot boxes in games. But you know. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. Doing a little bit of talking. I know I didn't really talk that much throughout this stream. Haha, that was a joke. That was a joke. You can laugh now. Thanks everyone so much. There should be links down below to my Twitter, Twitch, and Discord if you'd like to follow me there or join. That'd be great. The demo is great. Sunbreak is great. I'm having an incredible time, and I'm really excited for when the game finally comes out. And I'll definitely be playing through that, and I'd hope to see you there. Hopefully that works out. Hopefully my internet doesn't shit itself too much, so... yeah. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope you keep cool or warm, whatever you need to. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Isn't this music nice? I'll turn it up a little bit.